Hello, everyone. This is Wolf. Have Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a good another time with me on Hardcore Minecraft. I hope everyone's having a good Christmas. So, today we've got a lot to do. You, Mr. Villager, are getting relocated today. The plan here is to get started up there. Yeah, I know, it's simplistic, but it's important distinction to make. So while this is going through making me the smooth sandstone I'm going to need for the build, I need to start getting some of the various components made. I need to go grab more cobblestone. So let's go down into the mines, grab some cobblestone. Oops. I need to get the rail duper running. So that's step one right now. Get the rail duper working. To do that, I'm going to need to modify things a little bit, but shouldn't be too big a deal. Alright, wrong chest. There we go. Cobblestone. I don't have anything in those. Okay. A bit tough in there. So, I'm just talking to myself, going over a couple of things that I need to do and the resources that I have, which so far are so good. Things are looking great. I just need to get a, rail duper going, so got the slime blocks. I've just need to make an observer and I believe a comparator. Oops. Let me double check because I can make an observer already. That's not that hard. But I need to look up what I can make for the duper because I do not remember the design I settled on. Alrighty. Alright. Okay, so I need to have the slime blocks, sticky piston. No, that should be enough. Just need to grab this, and since I have, I really only need one rail, so this works, and the gold so I can make the powered rail. Powered rail. There we go. This way I will have a virtually unlimited supply. Now, to do this, I need to be facing north. Oh, I'm just going to do it out here on the ice, because why not? Alright, so that's due north. Slime block on that. To the right. Slime block. Observer to my right. Slime block. Observer facing into here. Then block behind the observer, which is going to be that. Another to the right side of there. Sticky piston goes in here. No. Facing the wrong way. Goes in there. To do this. It's redstone dust here. And then on top of here goes my rail, and then this thing should just infinitely loop. The rail goes on. I did not grab a lever, but that should be the rail location. I need to grab the lever. And that should be it. That'll get me the duplication that I need. Lever. There we go. Now, I'm gonna throw this on there, toggle it on, and hope it works. It didn't work. Oh, goes on the slime block. Not doing anything. There we go. Alright. See if I can get this to duplicate them both. Because it's in a powered state. I don't know if I just ruined it or what, so... Oh, it's producing. Alright. Let's see. In order to get up there, I'm gonna need a fair bit of... Whoa! It really throws those across the ice. I think I'll just stand here and... Whoa! Let's see what all I can collect right now. So... I can definitely recreate this design elsewhere, and that, Jesus, it's throwing them so far! Alright, let's see how many I can get out of this. Yeah, I've already got a stack of 64 here. Don't have to power the powered rails for them to work. I can use this to duplicate carpets too, which is useful. Same design, so. That in mind, let me collect this up, see how much I've got, and if I need more, I can turn it on again. Alright, that went well. And bouncy, there we go. Yeah, a little bit more. Why? I don't necessarily need all this, but I'm going to give it a good old try. Hey, it's producing. That's the advantage here, it's producing. Now you know why I needed the 2 slime blocks, because this thing would not have worked without them. Maybe could have used 2 sticky pistons or something for it, but... Alright. That should be more than enough rails. Alright, let's grab you. I could technically use this and then just smelt them down for an infinite source of iron, but it feels kind of cheaty. Already taking advantage of a glitch. Okay. Got decent supply of rails. Now I just need to pick a spot up there in order to put everything. Get a few minecarts going. So the first thing I need to put up there is going to be a villager breeder. To do that, I need dirt. I need carrots. Fortunately, I have both of those. And I'm going to need... I'm going to need some slabs so I can make a composter. The way this is going to work is I'm going to put a composter in the middle of a bunch of crops being grown, and the villager is going to harvest them and throw them at the other... Harvest them, replant them, and then throw them at the other villagers. Excuse you? What are you doing in my bed? It's my bed. Rude. Alrighty then. Oops, little bit of things bouncing around due to likely lag. Toss those in there for now. I'm going to need some wood. I'm going to need some wool. I need a crafting table. Crafting table is up there already. Wood's already up there, so I just need to bring some wool with me. 10 beds should be enough. So yeah, I think I'll be good on that. I don't need to carry around all this cobble. There we go. I had cobble up here the whole time. Darn it. Oh well. But look at this. This is just coming along so nicely. So I'm going to place these here. That way I have a supply that way. Alright. As this continues to smelt, supply of coal is going to be my main concern here. So iron, yeah, it'll smelt through all that. In terms of iron, I'm okay. But I think I'm going to reroute this a bit. Throw that in there. Throw that back in there. And then grab that. And there. Now that will do the iron first. The iron is a little bit more important. So, in order to make this whole thing work, I'm going to... I meant to grab dirt. Oops. I'm going to need more carrots. Fortunately, I can just go ahead and harvest. It's all coming along nicely. So, the villager breeder setup is fully automatic, and the number of beds you put in there dictates the number of villagers that will be bred. Simple. Works. And yeah, I have my water bucket on me. I've got that. I just need dirt. It's plenty of... oh, I need a hoe, too. I need to till it. Look at me, planning everything ahead and still forgetting a bunch of different things. Alright, so that stone hoe right here. And then... I'm going dirt. I need dirt. Oops. That should be enough. Well, there's dirt up. If I use the floor that's already there, I won't need much more. I can figure things out and how to get the rail line down, so... It's like that. We'll take a stack of cobblestone, though, because that will be how I'll power all the rails. There we go. There's more sticks up there, I believe. Yeah, there's more sticks up there. 53 should be more than enough levers, and I can power the whole thing, and yeah, okay. Now I need to find a spot up there in order to put this in, so... And that's probably going to be the trickiest part in all this, is finding that sweet spot of exactly where everything that's up there is exactly what I need, and there's nothing that's not directly in use. I wonder, I've never tried. Okay, so I can place these on ice blocks, so that's helpful. Coming down this thing is going to be an interesting project, so I'll have to make a route. Wherever that route goes is going to dictate where the or wherever that route comes from and goes through is going to be dictated by where I end up placing the breeder. So, because the breeder, so my envisioning right now is that I'm building the base of a larger structure in the whole design that's going to have the iron farm in it, the villager breeder in there, and eventually is going to link up into the villager trading hall. So all the villagers down there are going to get moved up here. Just need to find a good spot for it. And got all this here. This is set up. Over there's where the main castle keep's gonna go. Honestly, it actually kind of makes the most sense for it to be on this side. It's out of the way, but it's still within everything, so... Let's switch this around a bit. to make this whole thing work, I need to make sure it's exactly only 2 blocks tall. I don't want them spawning in golems or anything, so otherwise it will get messy in there. Golems and villagers in general like to trample crops. The more crops that get trampled, the more damage that's done, the less easy it is to keep this thing all nice and neat. Alright, that should do it. Dirt. So, this is... I'm not going to do much terraforming for this. Oops. I'm just going to do it so that way I can easily see what's in the ground here. So the way this works is I'm going to have beds along one end of, or I'm going to have beds along the edges here, and then this is just kind of be like a facade on the inside here. And I'll eventually build the building around this and keep everything all nice and neat. The fun part's going to be placing the water source block. So, because directly above that is where the composter goes, so I have to kind of finagle around with things. Yes, I know I could do this super fast with my shovel. I don't want to waste the durability, honestly. Plus, if I do it with the shovel, I'll get the snowballs. I don't really want the snowballs. I will fix that, though. That's one of the things I don't really like about the way grass mechanics in the game work, so... Anyway, along the sides here we're going to have the beds. So I've got a total of enough wool for 10 beds. So that's going to go this way. So that means we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this area gets put in like that. Which means that from here we then have a total of 4 blocks inward we can go till we find the point in which we need to have the crops be watered. Which right here seems probably about right. Then from there we go another 6. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Now let's do this. I'm doing it for the aesthetics, honestly. I don't like the way the dirt looks when it's got that. I don't like that. Well, alrighty. Ah! I hate how that looks. And that should be all good here. Which means that the water bucket can go in here. This will all get tilled up. There we go. Now, this is a good sized space for the crops to be planted in here, but I realized I made a mistake. Got to place this in first. So, I didn't know if the stone hoe would hold up, so I grabbed both of them. That's okay. There we go, this should be plenty. I need to get over to the bed though. Sun's going down. Alright, and to keep this from being potentially problematic space, I'm going to... this block. It's going to be well lit. But this is just the beginning. This is literally the bare bones setup right now. Let's get back over here, and I can actually make it look a little bit decent. First, I need to make some beds. So, and to make beds, I'm going to need wood. Plenty of sticks. So, I think that's more than enough wood, but... carry 3 on me right now. I have that crafting table, so let's go and place that there. So I can just craft them real fast and craft in place, craft in place, craft in place. So. So this will give them plenty of room to work with for their sleeping arrangements, and that will dictate how fast they can breed up. So. Just like that, we will have a villager breeder that's just waiting on the villagers. But I'm going to, of course, put a little bit more effort into this. So the interior is going to be very different from the exterior. So I just want this to be kind of homey on the inside. Warm, inviting, but not necessarily, you know, oppressive. So to do that, I'm going to have to get clever with a few things. Fortunately, I think I have the ability to do that. Okay. Because I can replace aspects of it with the stripped logs here and run these across. And then use that as a space in order to build with. So yeah, I think I'll do that. Maybe I didn't grab enough of these. So. Alright, let's go with the temporary block. Actually, well, I could just do it on this side. Alright. So, that. And I could chop this up. Oop. Ah, lovely. And they won't be able to get out of their beds now. They'll be able to get into the beds, but they won't be able to get out. Then I can do half slabs along here. That will get me all the space that I need to restrict. I'm just trying to prevent iron golems from spawning in ridiculously like they will. I can go this way. Okay. Alrighty, let's grab this, get rid of this over here. This is all going to be a larger design. I don't have to worry too much about what the exterior is going to look like. I'm just focusing on the interior right now. And comes to that. This is going to be the basis of the lighting. Now, let's go here. Let's grab this. I think this should be enough. Should. Alright. Let's put this on top there, though, so that the farmer can't access it. And then we will put our slabs along here. And alrighty. I know interiors are something that a lot of people struggle with, and that's fair. That is fair. So I'm going for just a super simple setup right here. And to keep things kind of consistent, so to speak, I'm going to do this to create the base of a bit of a gable here. But I'm going to merge it into the sides differently, and I did not make enough slabs. But see, now in here it's 3 blocks tall, so I'm going to have to add in trapdoors. That's okay. I don't have enough. There we go. That should be enough. Which I don't mind adding in details like trapdoors and stuff, because it's not that expensive on the materials side. Now, when it comes to anchoring this up, I'm going to do this. I have the slabs to spare for it, and this means this whole space up here is not spawnable. So I'll make lighting this area up just that little bit easier, which to do with a torch here and a torch here. Now, the breeder is complete except for this front space here and the fact that it will still summon in golems. So I'm going to take care of that right now. Trapdoors. They're expensive, but they will be worthwhile now. I don't have nearly enough. Okay, I can make more. And there we go. That should, yep, we'll be fine. Okay. Then do that. The rest of this will be, I'm just going to go and turn all these into planks, because I need to make fences, and I did not grab sticks, so I need to go back and grab sticks anyway. And there we have it. We have the first building in this section up here of the eventual mega base. Don't know how many of these I'm going to need, so grab some extra wood too, just in case. But yeah, it's the first building in the mega base, and there's going to be others, and this is all going to be hidden inside of a much larger part of the construction. So there's a block space right there. None of this is spawnable for a golem, so yeah. Let's do this. Then we are going to need fence gates, which I need to make a little bit more wood for those. Spruce fence gate is... I know I really only need one for this. So, but, you know, I'm putting an extra in just because I can. And I'm adding in a little bit extra light on the sides here. And there we go. Perfectly safe villager breeder. Getting them out is going to be a tricky part at times, but that's okay. Now, getting them up here is the next step of this equation. And that's probably going to be the trickier part. So, that's why I picked up some snowballs. That's why I brought the rails with me. It'll allow me to go through and place the rails, and can then put the levers down and power them up. So that way I can just run down there, hop in, or grab a minecart, toss a few villagers in here, and they'll go right up. I might try to get the knitwood up there too, but if not, the knitwood's going in the iron farm. Just getting caught up on some messages I got, so apologies. Today is going to be a less focused, but hopefully still productive stream. And roughly every 2 hours, I'm going to take a break for about 10-15 minutes. So that's okay, though. I'll be in an area where things are now functional. So next step is to get... not sure how I like that. So, super simple setup. Next step is to get the rails going. So, powered rail here. Alright, now, what's the best route down that only involves 1 block drops? I don't see one this way. Go a decent distance that way on 1 block drops. Just down here, down here, down here, down here. Problem is I'd have to make a kind of a turn there. I don't think it would be as doable. And then now we're at the end of the line here. Can't go any further. But we're still fairly low, so shall see. Yeah, this may eventually become where I put a causeway in. It's a good place for one. Oops. Just need to work my way down from here now. And yeah, let's grab some dirt. Alrighty. That I can now make it down here. And there we go. Everything else down here is just all 1 block drops. Yep, okay. So, let's just go... I'd say... This is just me thinking, you know, logically. As we approach this larger rise here, we're going to want to get a decent boost of speed. So, got the levers there. If I do that, that'll power it on. Alright, let's do... And then do another decent boost of speed here. I know it's not essential, but I think it'll make a difference. And it'll make getting up overall easier. And here. Another surge of speed to get up over the final hurdle here. It's going to be to work its way up here. So. I know I'm far from doing this the optimal way, but yeah, that's going to be an awkward angle to do that at. Okay. Let's just do this then. Knock this out. Oh, shovel. Forgot my shovel broke. Shows you just how much I'm paying attention right now. Get away with this. That's powered almost all the way up here to where it will then stop on this one. I can then put it in there. So it goes all the way down there now. Oh, look at the farm from here. You can see so much is ready to be harvested. It's definitely something I will need to look into getting done, so. Alright. So when it snows, it's so difficult sometimes to tell just exactly what time of day it is. So, alright, let's go down here now. Yeah, that's not there. Apparently this section's not powered. Maybe it is and I'm just blind. No, it's powered. Is it less bright then? No, it's powered. Okay, it just looks so much brighter down here. Section, and I know the section's powered. Alright, then we've got the section down here. This is powered, and this gives the surge of speed to go up. I did not need as many rails as I thought I would. Oh well. Not complaining. Powered. So hard to tell what time of day it is. On straight flat sections is when you can get the most distance. Regardless, I'm going to just play this by ear without any particular strategy in mind of how far I want to extend this. Or how far I can get the speed boost to extend, and let's see what all I can do. If I thread the needle through here, I can then go over there. So yeah. I need more. go this way. Alright. First test is going to be me in the minecart, so see if it can make it the whole way. Alrighty. It's so hard to tell if it's getting how dark it is. I think over there is probably the best spot for me to try to do this. Oh yeah, it's definitely... Yep. Alright. Let's get someplace safe where I can sleep real fast. Well, I'm here. I'll grab the iron for the minecart, so... Hello, Enki! Thank you for tuning in. I'm sorry it took me so long to see that. My mind was literally elsewhere. Yay, it's gone through that. So, let's grab a minecart. And see how well this works. If it doesn't work and needs an additional boost and whatnot, I have all the stuff for that, so. Alrighty. Let's see where we can go with this next. Does not want to be placed on there, so that's okay. That going. Yeah, oops. Get these a decent boost of speed initially. Alright. Here we go. A little bit of a turn, maintaining speed, not losing anything. It's going up the hillside I'm worried about. Alright, this is one of the longer stretches without a speed boost. Oh, made it just fine. Alright. So far, so good. Up. Not the speed boost we needed. And going up. Oh yeah, this is, yeah. There's gonna be no issues with this. This is nice and smooth all the way up top here and crash into the gate. Alright. Okay, so I can get them up here now. That's awesome. Couple more of these to ensure the area doesn't spawn anything. I know it's a little bit of an overkill with the new spawn mechanics, but I'm not taking any risks with this. It's my first major operation and I want to make sure I get it done right. Okay, now to relocate 2 villagers. And that's not going to be the easy part. That's not going to be easy. So, yeah, villagers are difficult. So let's head this way. So where I set up the rail line is where I've got villagers in there, and I've got a villager in there. So I need to find a way to get a villager into a minecart from over here. And I could run a, so there's a villager there. I could put him in a boat, and the boat can then go in the minecart, but yeah, problem is that, and then if I put him in a boat, then I'd be stuck down here. I could run him down in a minecart. So, how about we just simply start with plan A? See how plan A works. This is the notice. Come on, guys, come to the bell. And they're ignoring me. I've got 2 up there. Where's the nitwit? Just got them up there, huh? They're just hanging out because they can hang out. I really just need to relocate 2 of you guys. Come on. Water bucket will help me move them around if I need to, which I may have no choice, or may have no choice with one of them up there. The other one's just hanging around up above too, so they both may end up getting the same treatment here. Hello. Hi. Have fun with the water. Oh, they're both... I caught them both with that. Okay. Got you both down from here. Why are you coming right back up? What is up here that you both must absolutely be near? I'm gonna have to run the minecart line over here. I don't think I have much choice. Alright, well, let's grab the powered rails. So if it goes over this way, there's path block all over here that's going to disrupt it, so I need to be careful about that. Alright, let's yeah, sure, we'll do that. It's at this point in time, the strategy I'm going off of is what all can I get away with this. Oh. I know I could wreck the village and whatnot. That's certainly still a possibility, but... Okay. Through here. Do this. Power that. And then do this. Till about here. That won't work. Alright, let's run this way. powered. For the most part, this whole thing's powered. Now it's powered. So it's going to be off to a decent zoom initially. And where'd you guys go? Over there? Okay, well, let's just get one of you relocated for now. You're both over here? Oh, crap. Okay, well that happened. Alright, let's see what all I can get them to... Oh, that was a panic. Okay, why are you... What are you guys doing? Okay, it's this way. Come on. Let's go this way. Come on, you want to go this way? Come on. You're gonna get... Come on. Oh, come on, it's getting dark. As soon as I touch it, it shoots off, which that's the only downside of this plant. Oh, you... Skip this night. They're proving to be difficult. As villagers so often are, unfortunately. No, wait. Alright, it's just going to go off the end of the track at this end, but that's okay, I can fix that. Alright, got one of them. Back on the track, and there you go. He's off. Yeah, I know, it's wonky as hell, but whatever, it will work. And now I have one villager already, one villager to relocate, or about to be relocated. That's half the battle right now with this, is getting the villagers relocated. Once they are, yeah, it's super easy. The hard part of the battle here, though, is getting them to go into there and then whatnot. So I'm gonna have to use some of the blocks I have to push them in through the gate. He's likely already beat me up there, so that's okay. That is okay. So an hour in, we've got the duper running, and we've got the first of our villagers here. Now, to make this whole thing work to contain him, I need that. Oh. It froze. That went absolutely horribly. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's all the carrots. I mean, he will replant most of them, but... Yeah, I did not think that through. So this doesn't happen again. Oops. Oh. Yeah, sure, let's just put something in there sideways. Okay, come on. To make me place it on top of this block where I'm crouching. There we go. Alright, now this is going to get knocked out. Leave the top one open because, yeah. Okay. That was obnoxious. We've got one in, and then he will feed the others. What are his trades, actually? Because is there anything useful in your trades? Yeah, see, the whole thing's replanted. Yeah, potatoes. Alright, yeah, you're just there for breeding purposes, dude. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I could do this. Woohoo! Roller coaster style. Yes, eating a baked potato on a roller coaster is a wonderful idea, and I really wish I were making that up, but I've actually seen somebody do that. Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. There's a place that sells this really nice... Ooh, what hit me? What hit me? Oh. Okay. Alright, where's that other one? Alright, let's find the other one. That might have been a cat. I'm gonna go double check. Oh. See what that was. Um, I'm pretty sure that was a cat that I saw. Yeah, it had to be a cat. Alright, let's see where else a villager could be hiding in there. Oh, yay, the fun of villagers. Once they're all in a contained environment, they are so much easier to deal with. Oh, yeah, I know having them range free and whatnot. Aha, there you are. Adds a decent bit of atmosphere and ambiance, but I mean, like, why? Go this way. No, no, no. Where are you going? Hi. Can I help you? Do you want to be helped? What are you doing over here? There's no path down here. Of course you are. Let's go this way. Come on. Hi. Let's go. Dude, you're holding up this process. It's not supposed to take this long. And that's a fail. All right. Time to rush. Or not. Size stretch of space there, but it shouldn't be so much that it's not able to complete it. Oh. Hi. You're coming with me. No, you're coming with me. I'm not. This isn't up for debate. You're coming with me. Come on. You'd be going this way. Oh, no, you don't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, you don't. Where are you going? But no. Dude, really? Where are you going? Okay, well, let me skip right now. I have to wait a second. There we go. Now I can skip. Come on. Where did he go? There he is. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, no. There. I can deal with you now. Contained. Alright. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't grab him. Damn it. Looms steam here, huh? I guess this is a bit long, so... That's okay, though. Where'd you go? Go on. Go on. There you go. Alright. Number 2. So what... It's almost like a skeleton shot me when I was over here. Hmm. And with that, I have a functional villager breeder, which is excellent. And then I can begin the next stages of the design up here. So the next thing I want to get going is an iron farm. So I'm gonna need some moss too, so I'm gonna have to have some fun with that too, but we're not quite there yet. Now, let's do this. Block that off. Oops. Oh well. It's not the end of the world, though that may have knocked a few torches out. No, on this side is fine. That's definitely where it knocks. I just saw one go out. Okay. This was an oops. This was a big oops. Because it's going down here now. Oof. It's knocking out torches. And knocked out one. Alright, villager breeder's running. Should be producing villagers in the next little while, so. That said, I can take this down. Use another method to capture them when the time arises, but in the meantime, we will have the ability to create villagers. So, this is going to be a part of a larger complex, and I think I'm going to put the base of the tower that will be the iron farm right here. So, yeah, let's think. No azalea trees nearby that I'm aware of. Hello, Mr. Enderman. I think that's the next thing I need to do, is I need to go find a lush cave, because I need some more moss. Yeah, I could bone meal the moss I have, and that would probably give me enough for the roof of the tower, but, I mean, kind of a maybe at this point. Don't necessarily know for sure that'll be doable, though. And right over here, okay. It's great. Grind to a halt. Okay. I'm okay to leave that there. Alrighty, let's... Yeah. It's kind of full. This is already kind of got room for the stuff that's going to go in here, so... I can go in there. So these are technically wood, they can go in there. Dirt. Wood. Got a good amount of sticks from all that. Levers can go in there. Gravel. This is still just chugging along. Nice. Smooth sandstone is going to be very useful, but I need more moss. The moss I have is just not enough. Bone meal, I have one bone there. A couple more bones here. Could bone meal what I've got to see if it'll be as productive. Just want to make sure I do it someplace where I'm not going to, wreck something. So that's going to be up here. Yeah, I know I could do it underground, but I kind of don't want to do it underground. Well, let me rephrase. I could do it in my cave, but I don't want to do it in my cave. So, when I eventually get to the point where I'm ready to build it, the automated bone meal, or the moss farm, is going to be so nice to have. So, I figured I would just simply start here. Now, let's make all this into bone meal. 21 activations, so let's see what happens. Do that, okay. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Okay. Do love this color, by the way. Oh boy. Got an azalea tree. It's not a flowering azalea, but it's still an azalea tree. Another one. Okay, so this is providing me with a great deal more bone, or not bone meal, moss than I thought it would. Alright, let's break all this. So I think I'll... Yeah, must confess I've not actually made moss that many times, so... Yeah, this is actually kind of great. So... Oh, there's even more over here. And, converge with the rest. Okay, that was different. Yeah, it's only converting exposed blocks. I'm running my little thought experiment right now, as well on this, so. Why won't it convert what's directly beneath it, though? More importantly, why won't those convert? I need to sleep to skip the night. I promise I'm a native English speaker. Alright, let's see what all converted. It's kind of a random breakdown of stuff that gets converted when it does it. If I put this one here again, it converts down there. Maybe it's the snow is preventing it from converting. Let's see. Well, oh yeah, it's the snow. Alright, let's do that there. There we go. Yep, any place that doesn't have snow doesn't get, or can be converted in a place with snow won't be converted, so. That's a cool little, cool little tidbit of knowledge to have there. Yeah. Alrighty. I don't really think I need to do it again because I think I have enough for the moment. Yeah. That went well. Oops, I'm trapped in here. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, I think I've caused enough destruction for today. Got a couple of azalea trees too, which is nice. And a good amount of moss, which is extremely nice. And now I believe I have what I need for that. Let's go here. It's producing. Can't deny that. Is it needed anymore? Eh, that's debatable. Oh, there are cats up here. Okay. Thought there were. Alright. The whole other secondary reason for that thing is me running around gathering moss is giving this time to do its thing. Let's not do that. Let's just do this. Pardon me. That's a dark oak. Here we go. Let's grab some chests. And do that. Oh crap. No. I wanted it to be specific. Alright. In this one, I'm going to put my moss in. And the various other moss-related blocks. Got seeds. Which I suppose could go in there, but not essential that they go in there. Alright. I've got a decent amount of jungle wood, so I don't need to worry about that for the moment. Yeah, I guess at this point I'm just simply waiting on this to finish smelting through all the sandstone. Which it's still got a lot to do. I think before I start the iron farm, I'm gonna make a trip out to the desert where I've been collecting things at, and then just come back with all the stuff that I bring back. So, bring back remaining sandstone. So, where's my boat? My boat. So yeah, let's just see what we'll, and maybe do a little exploring along the way. I think that'll be a good segue into the first break today. So, I know 2 hours doesn't seem like all that long, but I'm planning on streaming for most of the day. So I'm gonna take a quick 10-15 minute break, grab something to eat, and yeah. But in the meantime, let's get back over there and check on that. It'll also allow me a chance to basically AFK without really truly AFKing. Allow that to go through. So. When I said that I wasn't going to AFK, I meant that I'm not going to have like long AFK sessions where I'm doing nothing but just standing around waiting for farms to do their work. No, it's all going to be done on stream. I've already set that up for myself. I'm going to do everything on stream, even the gathering of the blocks. So brief breaks and stuff will be used as AFK sessions, but they're not going to be very long. So. Pardon me, let me grab something to grab some coffee. That might be helpful. Alright. These are very, very, very dense trees. So, I still need to go and finish clearing off the top of that hill, so no matter what, that's also going to be a thing. So, and I should use this as an opportunity to actually, capture the sheep and cow that are there. I can just have them already set to go and bred up stuff, so I just have to move them into a farm environment. So, dyeing them is going to be interesting, but I don't anticipate it being too difficult. And I'm going to run out of food here in a bit. Alright. Satiated. Okay, there's a mama polar bear and a baby, which I'm staying away from. Let's go this way. Yeah. So far, everything's all good. Still see it from here, too. Ocean Monument that's right there. See the archway at the top, it's right there. So, it's recognizing these little structures and stuff underwater is tricky. So that's why I keep, stopping every so often and being like, what was that? I'm genuinely curious what the heck that was. I want to see what it was. So. Let's go along this way. Guardian's floating around over there. Fortunately, this is almost a straight shot to where I need to go. Almost. So. Guardian Farm's going to be a project, though. Project for another time. There's that other island there. Ooh, going into kelp. Don't need to pick up kelp right now. I don't have the inventory space for it. I intentionally didn't grab some of the things that I felt I would be able to use, so I could go and specifically grab just as much of the, oh, there's pumpkins over there, too. I need to get an automatic farm set up for those after the iron farm. So I wouldn't have to worry about how much sandstone I could carry. I can carry just as much as I need. And oh goody, it's getting dark. That's not a good thing. This is hardcore. That's not a good thing. I'll just head in a straight shot this way, and when I run into land, I'll use that as my cue to skip the night. Yeah, that sugarcane in the distance looks like creepers. Looks like a trio of creepers right there along the shoreline. Oh. And of course, it's a new moon. Oh. beach up ahead. So far so good. There's nothing on it except for that turtle. I just passed over something underneath me. Figured out once it's daytime. So a zombie over there. Is that a zombie or a witch? That's a witch. And there's all the magma blocks down here. Yeah. Reason for them though, unless... Is this a ruined portal? Yeah, this is a ruined portal. A chest. Capture all my breath and go down. Why not? A Curse of Vanishing Hoe, blast protection 4 chest plates. Actually, kind of nice. Okay, that will be really. That will be useful. Oh. Alright, let's go this way. I see more pumpkins. Right there, more pumpkins. I guess I've just kind of like trained my eye to look for pumpkins, and every time there's pumpkins, I see pumpkins! Pops off in my head, so. But hey, we're making good time, so. Plenty of time to swing around, grab the stuff. So, I'm reasonably sure this river goes straight through because I scaled all that last time I was through this area. So this should still go straight through. It's a squid. A squid farm would be kind of nice, but I mean, I'm going to need an ocean or a river biome, and I don't really think there's a river near me, and I don't know if the, well, it's frozen river, maybe. I don't know. It's one of those things I'll have to look into. Is it really worthwhile to set it up or whatnot? So definitely if I do start building with lots of dark prismarine, but that's a ways down the line. And here we go. Now, all the way through. The shipwreck in the distance. I think this particular direction I'm going right now is the best course right now. Take me straight to where I need to go. I love all the different variations in the ocean colors, though. So cool. Does make me, for sure, though, if I ever want to build like a very particular design, I know now that I have to do it in a specific biome. Okay, so that's the bamboo forest. On the other side, that's the mesa. I think I have to go this way, actually. I forgot about that bluff that's in the way there. Yeah, I mean, just a warm ocean or a tropical ocean, a coral reef, something like that that has the brighter colors of the water. You can do so much with that. So, that's definitely going to be on my list. Lots of copper visible. Oh. Let's see what we've got over here. That's a drowned... Yeah, that's the drowned temple I found last time. Let me see if there's any drowned in it. And if there's not, I might risk it, but... Of course it's raining. Yeah, there's drowned in there. Alright, not risking it. Not risking it. Maybe if I had better gear, enchantments, definitely respiration and aqua affinity, sure, but not right now. It's simply not worth it. So, coral reef in the distance though. And I see the mesa, top of the mesa, so we're on the right track. Exposed iron. Fortunately, pretty soon iron won't really be a limiting factor, so. But that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Do need to get Silk Touch though. So much I want to do with this stuff. Like, just having some of the blue here, or red as a just vibrant accent color would be so nice. What's that? There's a little drowned hut. See the chest. And breaking two fish... a fishing pole. That's not bad. Yep, okay, this was not smart. Okay. Yeah, got a fishing pole out of it, though. So, alright. Let's, head this way. Yeah, but some of these, just the bright, the bright blue would be so useful. Oh. Need Silk Touch. It adds the extra level of detail that you can put into your builds. Which, personally, that is really freaking awesome if you can get it just right. Oh. It's unparalleled. It cannot be paralleled. The vibrance of the color there. That strikes me as strange, though. Why is this dead? Oh, it's just a light blue. It's just a really light blue one. Okay. A different color contrast than I normally see it. And knowing that this is here is going to be so nice. I may make a coral farm. Maybe. Yeah. It's a definite maybe. A village. So much around the area. And then I can already see the area where I've been excavating away from here. That's right up there. Right there. So this is probably just the easiest way to go in, is just straight in like this. And there's a lush cave underneath this. I forgot there was azalea here. Oh well. I've already got plenty of moss. So, Spore Blossom, I'm not really all that interested in. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks pretty, but the particle effects, I'm just a little concerned about computer performance. Yeah, I have a beast of a computer, but I don't want to push my luck. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah. Oh look, it's almost as if this was excavated. Alright, let's see how much is all in here that I could grab. Spider Eye, it's not too much. Alright. This can go in here. Crafting table's already here. I could just leave the cobblestone. I don't need it. Alright, and there we go. A decent amount of resources to go smelt. Decent amount of sandstone to turn into smooth sandstone. Full process. Yeah. There's so much in the area too. It's such a pretty ocean. Like, you have to admit, who wouldn't want to retire in a village like this? So, right beside a warm tropical ocean. I personally don't care much for the heat, especially if it's muggy, but hell, just not having to worry about things, it would be nice and comfortable temperature. So, as it is, though, I mean, these villagers probably can't even afford to live there because housing is insane. Yeah, I could go into a whole long rant about housing and stuff, but it's just too expensive. It's too expensive, and no one seems to care. So, even once somebody on a city council meeting argued that having affordable housing in their neighborhood would affect their property values negatively, and they would lose money. And I had to shake my head because it was such a moronic argument. Predicting the future. Good job, dude. Good try. See how well that goes for you. Anyway, but yeah, these... Alright, so in my design, I do want to incorporate, and that's purple. Where's the dark blue? It's the dark blue. I do want to incorporate, yeah, some of this blue. This nice, vibrant blue. So, there is the dark red, too, so I may incorporate both. But yeah, oh, I love this red. I'll have to find a way to incorporate the red. So much that can be done with this. So, as an accent color, I might include the blue coral on the exterior, but it's definitely going to be used in the interior, and some areas may even have the red. I can't wait for that, because it's going to be so nice. But I'm going to need much better enchantments and Silk Touch. Yeah. Without it, I'm not going to get very far. Alright, heading back this way to that little sandstone hut I found. Oh, there it is. Drown that spawn nearby. Usually they're just not individual huts, they're usually in groups. Wait. Yep. Oh, that's coral. Usually in groups, so you can tell them. So, alright, I'm gonna head to the shoreline here because I don't want to risk a drown showing up and knocking me off the boat. It's just simply not worth the risk. Creeper, zombie. Sneakily skip it here. Get out of here. Yep, zombie. Creeper didn't even see me, so that was fortunate. A lot of exposed ores and stuff around here. I should come back at some point and just mine them all. But I mean, it is 2,000 blocks away from base, so I mean that's the limiting factor. I don't know. It would be nice to find something closer for sand, but I don't think I will. I've already done plenty of exploration in the area around my base, and it wasn't fruitful. It was not fruitful. Yeah, there's a couple other directions I could go, and since this here is a warm biome, I guess I mean, it wouldn't hurt to explore a little bit more in this area. Maybe I could do that later, especially with that mountain in the distance, but just look at that. Just look at that. Yeah. Alright, so the river outlet's over here. Over here? Yeah, it's over here. So it'll direct me to where I need to go. You can't even see much inside that jungle, it's so dense. Oh well. Actually, I think that's an island. I just looped around one side of the island here. I guess, I mean, I could do a little bit of exploring if I'm just biome scouting. Yeah, that mountain is so pretty. Alright. Yeah, I could do a little bit, just see where all this warm biome extends. So, what else here? So, apart from that jungle temple, I have not come across a desert temple, and there's that ocean monument, but I'm not ready to go in there. So, yeah. I mean, I've gone to the Nether, and I did okay. I have not located a fortress yet. I think a fortress is going to be the main deciding factor on how far I can actually progress with, you know, certain things within the Nether. Oh, whoa, collision. Oh, squid collision. But yeah, I don't know. I will do a huge end busting stream when I actually get to the end and get ready to go get an elytra. So I'll plan everything so that way I have it all available to me, and we'll need to be very careful about how I set my spawn for that, because going to the end is always going to be interesting. So we'll just boot me back to spawn. I don't want to get stuck and then having to run a long distance back to base. I mean, if I find an elytra, if I find an elytra, I could fly. That's not a big deal, but rather not risk that particular problem. Alright, so the ocean monument's over there somewhere. I think that's it right there, actually. So, I'm just going around this way to see if there's anything closer that's useful. I've got this great big old plains biome here. It's pretty. Doubt that. Yeah, the ocean monument has to be in there somewhere. So I'm also gonna use this as a chance to see if I can find another one, because this is a decent sized ocean. So sometimes you can find ocean monuments relatively close to each other. So who knows, I might get lucky and find an exposed stronghold. I'm not expecting to, but never know. Some dense kelp forests down there. Let's see what's all this way. I guess this technically does count as an exploration episode now. About another 5-10 minutes of this, and then I'll have to head back. Let's see, there's a squid. It's definitely a beach in the distance. Birch forest. Maybe that was a geode, but geodes don't spawn in anything other than exceptionally deep oceans. What is that? Is that a portion of a drowned village that's above the water? Dark oak forest in the distance. So that's the other side of that mountain. You should see the big portion of it show up anytime right about there. Yeah, that's an above surface section of a drowned village. Okay then. There's already several drowned here, so getting away. Yeah, I don't see anything in the kelp forest that could be useful. And, you know, the forest I need to burn down. I really do not like birch. Log looks gross. The wood itself is bland. Yeah, it can be used as a a melding color and stuff, but like I don't see the point. And then the doors and the trapdoors and planks from it all look bleh. Alright, there's an ocean monument. That one's probably further away from my base than the other one I've located. Dolphins here. This ocean's large enough to have 2 ocean monuments. Yeah. Got 2 of them there. Based off of this size, it's decent. What is that, a shipwreck? Hmm. I might need to just come out here exploring. No, I believe that's a ruined portal. Another ocean monument right there. Okay. So wait, it's 2 ocean monuments inside of each other. 200 blocks away from each other. Nice. Literally, they're both on screen right now. This is a ruined portal, a big one underwater. Drowned village in the distance there. There's so much here in this ocean, which is absolutely massive. I've got another forested island in the distance there. Let me look at... I'm still about 1,000 blocks away from spawn, so yeah. Huh. I've explored a decent bit of this ocean now. In fact, it's got 3 ocean monuments, and it's pretty cool. They're the 2 closest are these 2, or to each other, but... Wait. No, it's just some formations in the ground underneath there. Thought I saw this side of another ocean monument, but nope. It's the key factors are the glow, the arch at the top, and the slope of the edge. If you can get either of those, you can usually identify it pretty easily. Ooh. Swing around now. Ah, it's a ruined portal. Right over it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come by and just start looting all this stuff. So we got a plains biome there. A spruce forest behind it. There's another ruined portal in the water in front of me. I don't think I'm gonna find a desert that's close by now. Oh, drowned village. Is that a ruined portal? What is that? No, that's just a random splash of dirt and clay. So, I'm in a location right now where I'm essentially due south of my base. So this ocean opens up to another area here. Okay. Let's see, that's a ruined portal in front of me, or is that a drowned building? That's a drowned village. Okay. And I see other structures in the water. Getting dark again. Alright, since this is a section of the that's a ruined portal. Since this is a section of the ocean I've not explored, take this as an opportunity to explore some of it anyway. I think I saw another drowned village over there. So let's go over here and skip the night, because yeah, I don't want to be trapped at night. Don't want to have to deal with anything at night. It is hardcore after all. Alright, here we go. Alright, so over here. Good amount of birch forest over there. Taiga's coming into view. So it's over here though. Looked like another drowned house, but I'm not passing judgment until I for sure know what it was. It was right in this area too. Hmm. Oh well. Probably just blocks loading and weird. It looked like one thing when it wasn't anything at all. Alright, where am I in relation to my base? Whew. My base is a ways over this way. So I'm gonna have to spend some time running through territory I'm unfamiliar with. It's okay though. Alright. Actually, no. I was reading the wrong thing on the list. So, okay. Might actually know where I am now. I don't have room for my boat, but it's just a boat. Let's see where this river takes me. It freezes up ahead. Okay. It's good to know. This gets me a bit closer because this is the right biome at the very least, so just in a different section of the same biome. It's okay. A few hundred blocks to go. Whew. I think this is the right way here. This should be the same river that goes by the base, because it's only about 400 blocks away. No, I don't think it loops around that one. Okay. I need to go that way. Oh well. A bit of water. The frozen stream bed over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and that's the hilltop. Okay, there's the base from there actually. All right, that's not all that far. Oh well. Let's head back to base, and then I'm gonna call a brief break. 15 minutes while I go and get something to eat, grab something to drink. So, while I do so, I'll be AFK, I'll be muted, but the stream will still be running. I'm not going to throw on an intermission or another scene or anything. I really actually need to spend the time to actually get those developed, but, polar bear. But, yeah, I'm just gonna leave the game running and, the stream going. So, quick little 15-minute break. Here, right as I get to my base. Oof, I have too much. Alright, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity. Block that off. Okay, now I'm completely secure in here. Nothing can spawn in here, and nothing is gonna be breaking down the door, because they don't see that as a door anymore. Alright, gotta wait for that to do its thing. Alrighty, so I'm going to go AFK for a little bit. 15 minutes, the microphone will be muted. We already went over this. Alright, be back. All right there. Sorry for the delay and a little bit longer than I intended, but still, it was very useful break. Much appreciated, everyone, for understanding. Oh, okay. That was weird. And now I have a kitty cat trying to get inside my room. One moment. Alrighty then. Sorry about that again. So, kitty cat wants in. He wants... No. He's going after my plate. Cats, huh? What can you do? Alright, I'm going to toss these in here. They're useful for another stage of this. I need a shovel. And yeah. Toss that in there. Alright. So I'm going to grab a lot of stacks of my base block. I'm also going to grab a fair few stacks of one of the major supplementary blocks. And where did I put all the moss? It's in here. And a good amount of moss. I think I'll grab 3 full stacks. Alright. That allows me to have most of my block palette. Yeah, I will probably incorporate, I'm going to just grab some just because I can, the copper in there. And then I just need the last block, which is going to be the one that's going to be the trickiest to make integrate. But I think I should be fine. So, they're coming along nicely with that, I think. Come on, just 6 more. I don't know if I'll have enough coal for that. So I'm going to take this up to base camp, get set up there. And it probably would make sense for me to do a little bit of coal mining, run around, grab some coal and whatnot, so I don't have to think about that. Because this just happens to be just barely in the simulation range. Especially when I'm up there. So let's go see. Let's hop up there, see what all we got going on. And then I'll probably run around and mine some coal for a bit. So, a little bit of caving won't hurt anything. Especially if it results in me getting a bit of coal. Now, I would like to start the iron mine, or the iron farm, but I've only just grabbed the basic blocks. I didn't grab the beds, I didn't grab the hoppers, and I'm going to have to at some point grab a bucket of lava, and I unfortunately destroyed my lava source at the base. So I've got you two here. They're not yet producing anything, so I need to stay in the area for them to produce. So at the end of the day, the iron farm is going to need 3 villagers. I can put 2 in there and then breed them, but yeah. Alright, let's grab these. And let's do this. And there we go. I've got the materials I'm going to need for just off. Okay, that's a fox. Materials I'm going to need for that. So, coal. Might as well not sugarcoat it or anything. There is a substantial cavern system down in here that previously I was not ready to attempt to raid. So gonna give it a try this time. Because there should be... I see some coal that I missed. Huh. This area is perfect for a torch. Did I grab sticks? I have sticks. Okay. And look, coal. Right there. Oh. Alrighty. I know I should get the kelp farm up and running if I'm going to be doing this amount of smelting, but kelp farm's probably going to be a next stage project. Takes place after the one that I'm currently on now. Lots of copper here. And now we have an elevator. It's done slowly enough, at least it's supposed to. I should be able to see what's going on around me. Oh. Glow squid ink. Don't say no to that because I intend to actually use a decent amount of it. Alright, this is the cave. Things used to have a glitch with them. They would turn any water block into a water source block. It was a pain in the ass. You have a little waterfall on your base, suddenly the waterfall is flooding the area. That was definitely a zombie. So, and of course I will grab copper. I have more iron so I can make another pickaxe if I need it. So I just have to stay in this area to allow the smelting to continue as it's needed to. I need to get a bow and arrow. Huh. Try this on for size. Can I... Dripstone? May have just been highly risky and not worthwhile, but... I'll take it. Wonder if that water is going to destroy that lava down there. Oof. Definitely did some damage. I think it stopped. There we go. So, dripstone block is definitely something I intend to use in the overall build. The dripstone farm, though, is going to be a ways out. Because those are slow. So, I'm going to first concentrate on securing this space in here. There we go. I got more diorite to break up here. Oh, even more iron. That's a decent amount. Alright, there's more up there, but I think I'll get to that in a bit. Grab the gold. And just grab a bunch of this. Cool. Can't wait until I have fortune, because it'll make this so much more efficient. Alright. Iron here. And redstone. Okay. Let's do this real fast. All right. Redstone. I won't say no right now, especially since it's giving me the levels I need to operate a few things. So I think villager trading is going to be a major source of experience for me. That's because there's really not going to be many other options. Unless I want to start up a XP farm in the end or something, which I'm not confident enough in my abilities to do that. Not confident enough in my redstone and farm building abilities to do that. Right. Nice if I were, but I'm not quite there yet. That's okay. This cavern does go quite high up. I hear another zombie breathing somewhere. Oh. Oh, it's nighttime. That's just... Don't really need to worry about it being nighttime right now, unless, you know, go out to the surface, but... I'm mostly coming up here so I can, one, see what that light is, because I don't know if that's a torch I placed or not. Two, light it up. It's a piece of glow lichen. But this led me to coal and iron, so I'm not going to object. Just going to light this up a bit. Yeah, it's plenty well lit in here, except for maybe up there. Yeah. This will make a good little pit to drop people down in from the throne room. Alright. Let's go over here. Wow, it is really raining outside. So, rainy Christmas Day. So, hey, it is what it is, so. And, you know, we need the rain here in California. It's what we do. So. Okay. That was some gravel. Unexpected. Grab both the sections I saw over there? Yeah, I did. Oh, oops. Break the wrong block, why don't we? I have a kitty cat that is now playing around underneath my desk and is tickling my feet. I'm at... Oh, more copper. Oh. Yeah, kitty cats can be, fun. Oh. Yeah. I originally got one because it helped me, having a cat helped me sleep. I don't know why. I don't know, just probably something about my childhood or whatnot. It just having a cat immediately made it a lot easier for me to sleep. That's when I was a teenager. But, yeah. Still a chronic insomniac decades later. Literally, that was 2 decades ago. Oh, how did I miss that? Alright, well. It's official, I'm still blind. Alright, so that's the way out. Yeah, this is the way out. That doesn't go anywhere, it just dead ends up here. I think I already got everything out of here. If there was even anything to get. Yeah. I've already been up there. Alright. Go back down this way. Dripstone. I love dripstone. It's such a pretty block. So, and I knew when I saw the previews for 1.18 that dripstone was going to be my favorite. Was going to be my favorite addition to the whole thing. And while it's currently in a distinct second place, after all the varieties that you can do with Deep Slate, it's still very high up on my list of blocks that I very much enjoy from the new update. So, with that said, and with this lava fountain here, there are ways to do this. Alright, I see it from this side. And that should contain it all. Yep. Here we go. Looks like there was some decent amount of things here. Well, that does its thing. I'm going to consolidate my inventory a bit. And iron as well. Alright. Redstone. I can do redstone too. Alright. I'll have gold in there eventually as well, so let's do that. Gather some dripstone while I'm down here. And since I'm going to be doing it this way, okay, there's kind of a stair-step formation here. I'm going to be lighting this whole area up as I go. That is deep. Look, cavern off the side there. Sorry, I got something stuck in my tooth. Look, cavern off the side over there. Might be worthwhile to try digging to it. Let's do diorite. I know this was me. Not that I'm worried about there being other people or something on the servers. I know that this isn't part of the normal terrain generation. Deep slate. So I'm just winding my way deeper now. Some redstone. It'd be nice to find diamonds, but I'm not holding my breath. Alright, I'm just clearing some of this so that way I don't get spawned on and ambushed from behind. see. Got lava here. I saw a water droplet. Okay. Good amount of lava there. There's a decent amount of lava in this area. Alrighty. Redstone, I don't think I'm gonna have issues with redstone anymore. That lava, though, is going to be tricky to overcome, though. I'm too deep for coal right now, so kind of defeating the purpose of this expedition, which was to find coal. But hey, it's clearing up spawnable areas underground as well, so not objecting. Yeah. There's a lot of redstone here. Don't think I'll ever get to quite the point where I was at Baycraft where I could use it as just, you know, decorative, but hey. And I'm not going to try. Well, still be nice to have. A lot of redstone. Well, having a lot of redstone means that I can have lots of fun with contraptions. How did I miss that? Sorry, I just took a drink. Oh. I hear a spider somewhere. I heard a spider. That clicking sound they make. Okay. Gravel there. Ooh, I missed this. That up there too. There's no caves, holy cow. Zombie. lots of redstone in here. Alright, I will mark this place as some place for me to come back to eventually. Grab the redstone that's here. I passed some iron. Here we go. I don't really feel super comfortable going down without fortune, especially at this level. So that's something I definitely need to actually reevaluate my plan and strategy here. But at the moment this whole area has now, I'm considering it protected. Still within range of the villager breeder, so that's still active. It should still be making villagers right now, which is what I need to happen right now. Alright. The fact there's so much tuff down here that's so easy to get to as well, that is... I swear, I speak English. I swear I do. It's so nice to have, though. All this tuff, I can mine this out and use it in my build. So, my plan for the tuff is to use it as, like, pathways. It looks like a pathway. I realize that hallway there's not lit. Another one of these vertical shafts. Alright. That's a zombie. Alright, well, I'm deep enough right now. I need to go any deeper right now. This is back to where I was. Which, deep slate redstone ore is one of the prettier ores. Not gonna lie. It used to be really rare and used to be wonderful to decorate with. It still is, in my opinion. So I just don't know how I'm going to incorporate it with its darker gray texture. My build, but, you know, that will be part of the fun. Alright. Yeah. Let's, do that. This appears to mostly dead end down here. It's got all this cobblestone, which the lava fall generated, interacted with water. Alright, that got me out. And I did gather a decent amount of stuff. Convert to block. The zombie up there somewhere, so I'm going to be extra careful. That's a lot of redstone. Some iron directly above my head. There is another zombie somewhere nearby. Just can't. Don't know where. Alright. From here I can get to both of them. Not on the edge. I am not on the edge with a substantial fall below me into lava. I am not on the edge. And of course there's more up there. Alright, let's do this. Alright, alright, let's go down and grab that. Still no sign of the zombie that was making all that noise. Pardon me. Fortunately, it looks like this cave system might go too deep to find more coal. So that's... And of course it's night out time. Alright. Night out time, Alright, well, let's sleep real fast. It's that time outside. Alrighty. Interesting up in here. Copper, decent amount of copper. Got diorite. More diorite. Some coal down there. Okay. Yep, there goes that pickaxe. Got one more after this one. There we go. Go. Let's do that. Let's do this. Everything? I think that's everything in here. So that brought me to some more coal. Now let's go and see where else this goes, because there's another branch down over here. I think. Maybe not. Unless there's more copper. Such a pretty block, the copper ore block. Just go over here. That. coal is found at higher elevations and higher altitudes. Oh. Let's go over here. Here we go. Just one block. This should be a decent supply, though. It is really coming down outside. I don't know if it's coming through on the audio or whatnot, but I keep hearing the water running down, rattling the drain pipe side of the house. Alright. So let's go check in on them up there for a bit. I could be totally wrong and it's just outside of the range of the simulation, but this whole time I should have been able to get at least one village red. So, and I think I'm going to just explore some more caves in the area. So around this portion of the base. So, I've already gone through that and lit up most of that. Alright, what do we got? We got... not quite. Okay, well, let's go over here. Grab my inventory a little bit. Got the crafting table here. Do that real fast. Do that. All contained in the one spot. Let's put in, not that one, this one. It's just going to be where all the random stuff I pick up goes. Various other things that I can carry on me that I'm going to keep, I'll just leave in there. Block of coal, yeah. Alright, let's go pick another cave. So, and there's the big one over here. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing what's going on with this one, so... this one right over here. Oh, right here. Oh, there's lots of coal in there. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's just go for it. Alright. Let's grab what's visible here. Go, some light. Oh, it's a decent amount here. Ooh, copper. Will not say no to copper right now. Suppose I have enough resources on me now to make a enchanting table. Several skeletons in there. There's 3 skeletons in there. Maybe take on 1 right now. Let's go this way. Oof. Okay. That went well. Alright, let's grab this coal. we go. More copper. Not gonna say no to this stuff. Alright. There's more over here. Ever get that weird feeling you have to shiver and your ear itches? Just got that. Always make my whole body shudder. It's not much, but it's something. Alright. Let's grab some more torches. And I've got an arrow sticking out of my forehead. Where does this go? Goes deep. Into a dead end. Oh well. It's not that bad. Mob proofing from all this is fire right there. From all the torch spam is actually going to be very beneficial, so let's do that. Alright, as I go further down, I'm going to encounter less and less iron, so I need to keep that in, or not iron, coal. So I may end up having to just simply relocate to another mountain system. And it's got to be getting dark enough to sleep soon. Yep. Called it. Alright. Let's go over here. We've got coal. I swear there was another one over here, but oh. Alright, what we can get here. That copper down there, which I saw before. I swore I saw a thing of coal up here. Oh well. Here's a skeleton nearby. It sounds like it's burning though. Bone rattle sound they make is pretty distinctive. Alright, this is going to be a tricky exploration. Come on, place the block, please. There's more up there. Ooh, coal. Lots of coal. I wonder where that goes. There's another cavern space up here. Opens up to here. Okay. Coal. Alright. So far so good. Grab what we can here. Lots of stuff here. Where is this in relation to other things? Okay. Not too bad. Essentially in the area just on the ridgeline right below where my breeder is. Alrighty. Go. Oops. Right there. And more. Okay. The new shapes of the ore veins are still quite cool. Alright, let's do... that. Alright, got a good amount here. My pickaxe is definitely not going to last much longer. Got more coal over here in these places. Splotches, a little bits of it though. I suspect that this over here is probably probably another proper vein. Nope, it's just a couple random pieces. Ouch. That was smooth. Alright. That skeleton still down there? I think so. I hear him. Or below. That. Definitely a skeleton nearby. Oops, I need to make final pickaxe. Yeah, there is a skeleton nearby. And I think maybe a spider too. I don't know. Sounds I'm hearing are just combinations of things. I'm not able to identify exactly what it is. It sounds like the, rasping sound that spider makes. Nope, there's a skeleton right there. Alright, let's do this. It's down there stuck in the water. Alright, let's grab all this. I think as soon as I go down and light the bottom of this chasm here, should be more than enough. Should be enough for all this. It's time to call it a day. Oh, call it for the mining portion of this anyway. Skeleton is down there, and there's no way he's gonna be able to get a beat on me right now, so. It's like he's well and truly trapped. Yeah, he can't get an angle on me. Uh-huh. Alright, there we go. Pretty straightforward in here. Like there's a whole lot left. Alright. Got some copper though. It's definitely something I'll gladly take. Alright. Got that bit of copper above my head too. I think that's everything here. Yeah. I keep hearing a skeleton. Sounds like it's on fire. Only thing is it may be in the caves nearby, and I can't access them from here. Oh well. Make do. Alright. Up here is where I found cave already. Yeah, this is where I've already lit up. So I'm back up at the top of the water stream here. Alright. It's dark, I should sleep. Alrighty. So much more coal here, dang. Keeping an eye on that because I saw there's a creeper over there and a skeleton. Creeper seems to have moved. There's a skeleton. Run in and light this up. There's a lot of coal here. There's a creeper. And it's seen me. Okay. I don't want that thing hanging around. Alright, let's grab this copper. Not push our luck any further. This cave generation though. copper. Let's go and grab all the coal that's in here. Call it good. I know I said I'd finish after the last chasm, but I really wanted to see if all the copper I saw in here was actually what's here. It turns out there's more. No, I just didn't vocalize that. I apologize. A lot of things go on in the average human's thought processes, and vocalizing them all actually takes a bit of effort. So I ask you to just humor me a little bit. I'll be going absolutely bonkers when it comes to actually explaining building techniques that I use, so don't worry. That's... yeah, there will be a time where I just cannot stop talking because there's so much I want to bring up. Yes, this is a good amount of coal. Alrighty, let's grab all this. Alright, let's grab the copper up here. There's even more hiding back there. Let's do this real fast. The reason I'm grabbing... oh, there's even more. The reason I'm grabbing the copper is that I've been thinking about the block combinations I'm going to use, and I realized that having a bit more copper in it will break up the otherwise relatively significantly flat surfaces. So having the different texture and different color and stuff, I think it's going to be very beneficial. Little surface. What's this? Is it a vein? This is a vein. Oh, decent sized one at that. So that one probably just connects through a disjointed block. Okay, so it's all part of the same vein. See, it's vocalizing thought processes as I try and figure out what all to expect in this area. But hey, I'm enthusiastic. This is going awesomely. Alrighty. Let's grab this. I had to divert my attention elsewhere because they seem to have just vanished. Okay. I think that's good. There's copper up here on the ceiling. That's all? That's all. Okay. Yeah, I think I got everything out of here. Alright, unless I were to go deeper into it. So, let's see what this all translates to when I convert it to blocks, which I'm actually enthusiastic about. So, good chunk more. Coal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I've got plenty of fuel to finish up the sandstone. Alright, I'm all set in that regard. Alright, let's see what all is around here though. I've not actually explored this area. I mean, I've looked at it, but I've not actually walked it. So that cavern continues this way. Seems to open up out here. Now there's that village there. There. That's the other opening. Oh, I have seen this before. Okay, this is an exploration for another time. I know I keep saying that a lot, but it's true. I'm still wearing gold armor. Like, projectile protection 1 gold armor. I have blast protection 4 gold armor, but I don't want to swap it out just yet, because I'm much less likely to actually get hit by a blast, unless I'm standing too close to a creeper, than I am to be hit by an arrow from all the skeletons that shoot at me. So I'm going to keep this, even if it's just a small increase in protection. It's still an increase in protection. Alrighty. So this is all up here on the mountain top proper. This is all area that I need to clear cut, which I think is going to be the next thing I do. So let's go check on our villager breeder, see how things are going. Ooh, that was... I don't know if that came through the mic, but I just cracked my neck pretty good. Hi, guys. Literally just the two of you still? Yeah, it's literally just the two of them. Let's see what happens. I throw you guys a bunch of potatoes. See if you'll actually eat them. Are you going to pick them up? Please? Not like I'm trying to watch you guys. I am, but... You don't get it. You guys are not even doing anything. Well, keep you guys there safe for the time being. So, it should be working. It should be working. Maybe the fact that I accidentally destroyed all the crops is throwing things off, but... Oh well. It's not the end of the world. I mean, yeah, the effort it took to get them over here certainly was not easy. There we go. It certainly was not easy, but it's not the worst thing imaginable. Alright. Got a rail duper there. Ooh yeah, just in time. Load it back up. Oh yeah, let's get you all loaded up. And keep going through this thing without issues. Alright, let's those in there. Like so. Alright. I don't know how I always get put in pretzel-like positions while I'm sitting at my desk. Probably just slouching and it's eventually catching up to me. It's like, you're slouching! Oh well. Alright. Bones for the bone meal there. At that. Okay, I just have the cobblestone there. Alright. Oh. This is going well. I think it's time I moved on to the next stage of work. Yeah, that's gonna be up there. So I just need to let that continue doing its thing. And to head up to the top here. And just hang out and hopefully more villagers get bred up and it doesn't just take its time. So. I don't think I'm gonna make it before I need to sleep. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it before I need to sleep. Okay. Actually, before I do that, I need to go back to... It turned around real fast. I need to go back and make some scaffolding. I thought about it earlier and thought it would be useful, but I just didn't follow through and actually need to make some, and yeah, so I need to make some scaffolding. Alrighty. I have string in here. Bamboo is in here. Here we go. Should be enough to make. It's all my string, but yeah, I'll use it. It'll get used. It's just yet another reason why I need to have that general mob farm, because it is going to be so beneficial Alright. Oh, great, it's snowing. That's probably going to be the only thing that I'm going to hate about the base initially. The fact that it'll get covered in snow periodically. I mean, yeah, there's things I could do to get around it, but until I get a bunch of string, it's going to be a thing. Alright, you two. Any luck? Just occurred to me, I haven't seen them at night. I haven't seen them try to sleep. I don't know, maybe they don't see these beds as full blocks. Drop them down a bit. In fact, yeah, I'll do that real fast. Just drop these down a little bit. Maybe solve an issue before one becomes an issue. Do you mind? I need to put these things in here. You're not helping. There we go. Should be any minute now, getting dark enough for them to seek their beds. Alright. This should solve whatever issue may have been occurring. There was even one occurring in the first place. So. Yeah. Alright, so let's start by covering this in the section of the castle that's going to be in. And then I can also lay out the outline for the eventual tower. So this is the advantage of having the base color, though. Come on, make a kiddo. Come on. Come on. Alright, I said that I would do it over here, and I still agree that this is the best spot to do it, so I'm going to use those as the corner pieces. Erase that, and that allows this to be so. And unfortunately, it means this is going to have to be moved. Unless I bump this out a little bit. Which I could. I could move it out one. That's not a big deal. So that stays there. This just gets bumped out one. 3, so I guess I didn't really need to break those. And then allows me to do this. Thereby creating a 3x3 space on the inside for a staircase. So I actually kind of wasn't sure about this. First designed it. 4. So I'm using this as a measuring stick. It's 24 blocks in height, allow it to function properly, and yeah, that's actually a very doable height. So let's get the base of the tower here. Then I can show you how I intend to add additional colors to it. So this is my first true building that you're seeing me do. So I'm just going to start with the base color. The base color is the sandstone that we spent so much time collecting. So. But that doesn't mean that this is all that's going to be in here. There will be other blocks not mixed in with it, but this is just simply going to be the flat outer edge that's visible, okay? And then I think what I'm actually going to do for this design is pair it. Added layer, a couple layers of depth. So yeah, it's even when I consider it, built, it's still not going to be done because I'm going to have to move the villagers up here to the top of this thing, which I still have a ways to go, but I mean, I'm okay on sandstone. So I'm just going to leave the scaffolding in the middle for the time being, though I will need to light up down there. I think 3 villagers up here is going to be tricky. Getting a zombie up here is going to be even trickier, but... So the way this iron farm works is there's 3 villagers in a small space with a zombie sitting in a minecart right next to them. The zombie, because it has a slab over its head, can't attack them and can't really see them, but the villagers can see the zombie. So they will spawn Iron Golem. However, the Iron Golem is going to be very much incapable of spawning in that same space because it's going to be too short. It's going to be 2 blocks tall. So it's going to spawn in the 3 block tall section above that, which is a water stream that pushes that into a place where it would be into a lava bucket suspended over the nether wood. So, and that's how the iron farm is going to work. It's a simple iron farm. Literally the same as 1,000 others. And I've run out. Alright. Let's go down here. Let's light this space up. There we go. And then knock out this for the time being. To make... No, I don't like that. This one? That's better. Okay, knock out that one for the time being. To make a little entrance. And then this tower, which, again, right now it looks super plain. That's okay. This tower is going to have layers of detail applied to it. It's so hard to see if it's actually getting dark. I think that's going to be enough for what I have in mind. And then we've got the jungle logs, which will be going in next. And yeah, I'll grab extra. On the safe side. I know I shouldn't need it, but yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have it. Is it getting dark enough for you guys to go to bed? Oh, not quite there yet for me. Should be a totally spawn-proof space. Oh, there they go. They're able to lay in bed. Same with me. I don't know why they're not making a baby. Alright, let's head up on this. So, when creating a multi texture, oh, okay, that was close. My one hand told me to do something, and I was like, wait, stop. So, this is 24 blocks above that. There should not be any ability for anything to spawn up here. And it just occurred to me, I missed one of the critical blocks that I'm going to need to bring before I can continue this the next stage. Oh well. Yeah, let's go back to let's create a proper. There we go. Alright, let's go down. I'm gonna need to run to my base and grab the stonecutter, as I forgot that. So, but, you know, that's when I get there. Now, I'm going to try a couple things here. Okay? Just drop. That looks a little too tropically for me, but that adds depth and color. So, just means that I need to do it the other way around. Interesting. It's not letting me place the block. Oh, there we go. See? Got this mellow, almost reddening color attached to it. So this stage is going to be a little tricky to do, but... Oh. Just like that, that's how this works. Now, I will add additional details using the jungle wood and other aspects around it, but right now this is just adding in the two color contrast that I want to have initially in the design. So, alright. Now, normally I would be using the wood variant for this, but I'm not too worried, because this is all going to be just completely vertical. There's going to be no horizontal elements to this part of it. There will be in the top of this, in the proper little tower room at the top, but for what it is right now, nope, it's not even needed. Alright. Now that's done. Yeah. Let's look at how painful that would be to actually try that. Alright. Let's keep using the scaffolding for what it's meant for. To go up and down. Whoa. Careful. Alright. And there we go. We have the base tower with the two contrasting colors in there. There will be more added to this, and it's not going to be just the flat square tower shape when I'm done with it. This is just a sample of how this is going to look. Okay, and there will be more built into the side of this. You guys have a like baby? Come on. You have a baby? Please? You gonna have a baby? Oh, that was nice, dude. Alright, but I need that stone cutter. Okay, that happened. I went to go move my hand and just swept my mouse in random direction. Smart. Okay. Let's go grab that stone cutter. This for. Might as well grab some more stone, or some more iron while I'm here, because I need more tools. This thing's not going to hold up to much in the construction department. Alright, so stonecutter is right here. Let's grab... Yeah, sure, why not? Good amount of sandstone. And bring it all up. Grab that, so... room in there. That's things... Yeah, it's still going to be running through. Okay, so this is still loaded in while I'm over there. Interesting. Alright, yeah, see, now, imagine that with a little bit more detail as the main castle in the area. So that's just one of the elements of the castle. There's going to be so much more to it. But that's the tower for the iron farm. It does unfortunately have to be quite high. But, you know, that's okay. It's the perk of this. And building where I am is I can build everything all nice and high and imposing, and it will actually work because it's natural from the natural terrain. If I were to do just a standard square castle with 4 towers and one in each corner, it would look so out of place on this. So I need to use the terrain for my advantage here, and I think this is exactly the right spot in order to start that. So yeah, let's go up here though and place the stone cutter, because oops, got that. Now, when it comes to the darker colors, that is something that is going to be underneath this. So I'm going to have to be kind of careful right now while I do this next little step. But that'll add a lot of depth to the top of this. So, but first I have to get up there. I know it's only 24 blocks high, but, you know, it's part of the process. So, start with, let's make a bunch of stairs. Okay. Whoop. That happened. Okay. Now, brown terracotta. The way that I'm going to do this, I'm going to use the stairs to build out. I want to 3 to build out and flesh this out. So 2. Do 2. Yeah, 2. All right. Reason being is that allows me to do that. Have this upside down stair. And then I can add the brown terracotta to not only expand the top of this, but also add a depth appearance to the tower. Oops. See what I meant about having to use the pickaxe? So by doing this, it makes the tower look bigger, more imposing than it may actually be. So then pair these to complete this edge. That pink salmon-y color kind of throws me off, but it looks so good with the alternate brown color here. Just looks so good with the adding of the extra pop of color. So now that I've done that, I'm going to once again place an upside down stair here, but I'm going to invert the sides. Okay, I should probably have this ready. Yeah. All right, let's skip. So the reason for this, and I'll head back down to the bottom in a minute, is it adds that next layer of depth. So, and it also allows you to have the darkness of the brown terracotta be framed. So it looks like it's a natural shadow that's causing that color. All right, let's go down here. Let's already see if we can grab that other piece of scaffolding that fell. Oh yeah, I just grabbed it. Okay. All right, now this is a completely unfinished product, but you see that now? Do you see how it creates the depth in there? It looks like it's so much deeper than it actually is. And this is how I'm going to pair up a lot of the structure in here. So I can turn these into so many other blocks to work with. So actually, can I? Just the slabs and the stairs, but that's okay. I can work with that. So, and that's a very profound thing to actually recognize in here, is that you can add these layers of depth that pop out. So on top of this, I'm going to put another round of sandstone blocks, and that will help us start creating that tower room. And then along the sides here, I can build up so many more things here. But I think the next thing I'm going to do, and yeah, I have to do that, is run some scaffolding up along the sides here and start working on the exterior details. So having these flat, very, very flat edges here kind of detracts from what this is going to be. So I need to add the extra layer of detail in there. And how I'm going to do that? Well, let's watch. Let's first place down my crafting table because I'm going to be using it a lot. Let's place this down 1 block away from the center there. That's plenty high enough. Okay. Now, I've got some jungle log here that I'm going to convert to jungle plank. Okay? And I need to go grab more sticks. I don't want to waste the jungle plank, but I got plenty of sticks over here. Hello, Mr. Fox. Okay. That actually might not be tall enough. I might need to go up 1 or 2 more. Alright. Now, what we do in here, make some jungle fencing. Should be enough there. And a bunch of these jungle fence gates, which I'm going to need to make more from the jungle logs, which is okay. Got 6 there. I estimate... Okay, let me do a little quick mental math right now. For the design I have in mind, I'm going to need to use 4 on each side. So that's a total of 16. So I need 10 more of these. Just like that, I've got 16. Alright, that's not going to be enough jungle fence. Let's make a few more. Yeah, that should be okay. Alright. Now, this is just stage 1, by the way. There's more stages to this. Alright, so we're first going to go up, and I'm going to place these fence gates in places where they look like they're or places where they look like they're supporting things up. Okay? That's not supposed to be there. So, the way we fix this... we first make ourselves a bit of a platform up here. Alright, there we go. Open them towards the wall. See how this fits like this up against the block? Allows you to have the color carry on so much more easily. And now I've got this structure here. I can then pair with fence running down. So, it allows me to do more things with the middle here, but so to accomplish that, I'm going to have to work my way down a bit. That's a total of 4 blocks down on each side. I want to see how that looks from the bottom before I decide any further, but yeah. So let's see how that looks from down here. All over there? Okay. And you see now it's starting to get that extra little bit of pop and detail in there. No, this is not nearly done, and yes, there will be other layers into it. I'm just going to try to get the stuff that's going to go underneath the tower itself to make it look like it's being structurally supported. So, but that's about right, so. Alright. There we go. Let's, of course there's one here, but it's okay. Should do it. Yeah, this will work. All right. That's 4. And now we have the corner here. The corner's kind of a unique one. We can do that. And just have it hanging out the side here. It's going to go down 3. We'll create that unique shape with the fence gates. And that is a really useful thing to have and work with, which I could then pair that with some signs when the time comes anyway. All right, yep. So, 39, I'm missing some. I should have like 40. End up down here. Not that I'm worried about it, but it's like really nice to keep those. Oh, I must have picked it up. I have 40 now. Alright. Let's go here. This block. That should do it. Now you see how this is starting to come together. All right. All right. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2. All right. All right, I got 35 here. I can use this to get over here, though. Ah, I can't place it on leaves anyway. To place it on a non-transparent block and then just pillar from there, so. If only I had some non-transparent blocks. Okay, let's do that. Alright, let's go up. That's a little off center, but that's okay. Two, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yes, I know I'm doing this a little bit differently than before. It's okay though, I'm just trying to get this part done while I see the sun slowly going down the horizon there. Alright. It's this one. Alrighty. We got here, which that should be 5. Yep, 40. Okay. Let's swap this back so I have torches on my hotbar, because the torch should be here. Okay. Okay, let's skip the night. Alright. There we go. Let's look at this from a bit of a distance here. So let's look at from where the keep is going to be, which is over there. So used a good chunk of what I prepped. I have a few more, but I don't think I need to use the fence pieces. And see, now you can see just, it adds the extra little bit of surface texture in there. Okay? Now, this is still just like a big old monolithic square pillar. That's okay. The next step in all this is going to solve those problems. Which, the next step is going to be involving a bit more sandstone, which I don't think I can do it on this particular edge here because the rail line's there, so. But I don't think I really need to worry too much about this one because it's going to be facing into, so I could start this one partway up, really. I won't get into too much trouble with that. Alright. And just so you haven't... Oop, not what I wanted. So you don't think you're being totally confused or anything with this. What I'm talking about is adding just another layer. Why did I do that? I'm adding another layer to the outside here. And then using the space in between to add a dark color to it, which is going to be the jungle wood. So, and it's going to go up to about here. So this is where a stair would go. See? And with just a little bit of additional planning out, you can create such a intricate design. All right. Move that. Doesn't need to be right there right now. All right. Yeah. This is going to be the fun part because I'm going to have to convert it all to wood. I want to be able to have the oh. Play with this. So you can turn it certain ways. So I want the straight, so that means I have to point at it from the one side. See? And then if I do that, I want that texture. I might just go with the darker one as well. So, alright. That does unfortunately mean, though, I have to convert a lot of stuff to an expensive block, which I just inadvertently destroyed one, so. See? Now it's creating that extra little bit of texture in the design. So let's put that there. All right. do not have enough jungle wood for this build. That's okay. Yay, we've got two little kids. Where's the other? There's the other adult. Okay. So the villager breeder's working. Oops. But now see how it has that extra pop of darker color there? So I'm going to do the same thing on this side and on the other sides. I'll see how far all this can go. So for this side, it would be nice to start it up about the right level, but I'm going to have to start it up about here. Yeah. It's a good height. All right. Let's see. Working. All right. Let's put that there. There. Alrighty. Now we can look at this from two different angles, and we can look at two faces at once from a certain angle. There we go. See how it has the verticality of the lines and the depth in there? Now when I add in windows and add in other details to it, they'll pop even more than they would on just a flat surface. Because it's going to break up the verticality of these lines here. Okay, I really like that. I'm not patting myself on the back when I do that, though. I'm saying is that this came along really quite nicely. All right. I think I have enough to do the third side over here, which this one's going to be the tricky one because it's going to kind of pop out off of the wall here. So I'm going to have to do something a little bit different than the others, but that's okay. With that said, though, I do need to put in my scaffolding, so this one I'm just going to send up straight up along the side here because I'm going to do this put these in as I pillar up. I have to create a plinth of sorts before I can start doing the pattern. I think this is high enough. Should be about there. Nope, I need to go up one more block. I also wanted to have a certain amount of symmetry between all the sides on how this is done, so it's going to mean a fair bit of attention to detail for this. Now, does that come out right? Yep, that came out just fine. Ooh, that one's the wrong direction. See, got that vertical texturing. Continuing that verticality. It worked. All right. Just like that, we've got a third side. But I don't have enough jungle wood to finish this up, so I need to go get grab all that I had brought up? Do I have more over there? Yeah, that works. That works quite well. Then I can add various other decorative elements to it as well, working the way around the ring there. So, I did not bring up any more jungle wood. Nope. Oh well. I will go get more. It's not a big deal. However, this is going to impact my supply. So builds like this do take a lot of resources. Because now this wall, instead of being one block thick, is 2. And that means it's 2 blocks, twice as much resources. Actually, it's something like 1.12 or 1.5, or something like 1.2 or 1.15, so times the resources. Or sorry, 2.2 or 2.15. Jeez. Depending on the shape, it may cost even more resources to do simply double the thickness of the walls than just simply doubling the amount of resources that you have. Why that was so hard for me to just phrase into a sentence, I don't know. But it was, fortunately. Alright. Oh. Alright. While I'm here, sleep. So, it's fast approaching 5 o'clock. Okay, let's grab this. Then jungle wood, please. Lots of it. Oh, it doesn't. Groups of 4. It's 4 becomes 3. Okay. Yeah. I really don't know why I can't get jungle trees to grow here. Any double tall trees to grow. But look at that. That even from the plain side, the side that I haven't added the extra depth to, you can see so much detail in it. And that's before I've even put the roof on in the upper room. Let's go over here now and look at it from a distance with the detailed side in place. And see how much it pops out from the flatness. It doesn't look flat. It actually looks like it's got a bit more structure to it than it actually does. That's the goal I was going. That's the look I was aiming for, and I think I achieved it. I'm happy about that. All right, I'm gonna finish up this last side, then we're gonna head up on top. I'm gonna putter around and just do a few things there. And then I think it's going to be time for me to start looking into our next little intermission here. So, roughly every 2 hours seems to be about the right timing for this. So, this one is also going to need need a bit of a plinth like the other one did. So, unlike this one though, there. All right. Let's double check. Oops. Yep, that'll work. All right. Now I just need to run the scaffolding up. I don't know why that was so difficult. Alright, and then simply repeat what I did on the other side. Which I will need... Alright, let's go. Sure nothing's the wrong orientation. Ooh. I caught myself there. Almost caught myself blocking off the way down. Smart. Is our smart. Now, to do this part, I need the sandstone step there. Yep, we're all good with those. Alright. Alright. And then adding on the top, the room at the very top is going to finish this off. So. They spawned an iron golem. 2 of them. Okay, well. At least they spawn. Now, if I had the iron available, I would definitely add lanterns and stuff on the outside of this to add a little bit more of a pop to it. I'm not there yet with my resources, with my available resources, so, I mean, make do with what you got. Okay. Now, I converted all my jungle wood into actual jungle wood, except for this one random strip one here, which that might actually just be better off being turned into planks. With that said, though, I'm not going to include much more wood in the design up there, apart from what I have in these jungle fences. Because the jungle fences, I think, will be more than enough, and I don't want to add another dark shade up near the top, especially with the roof going to be brown terracotta and the moss. So let's go and grab that real fast, though. Grab some moss so I can build the roof roof. So I can more easily build the roof while I'm there. And I still have these blocks of raw copper, which I will implement into the design, but I think they're going to be inset a bit. So might like put them underneath the stone stairs and whatnot. So a couple things I can do with that. I find it funny though, it's snowing through the scaffolding. Now you can put snow layers over scaffolding. Kind of surprised that the torch is keeping all the snow from piling up here, but I maybe spoke too soon on that one. There's my stone cutter. Alright, I don't need moss yet. Will soon. Now, the wall for this thing is going to be pretty simple. Now the space that I need to have in the middle is going to be able to fit inside this 5x5 area. So I'm going to put along here just these stone walls. Let's have... Do I want the corners? Yeah, I'll do the corners. Got 16 to work with. So let's do... I can do the copper there. Oh. Raw copper like so. I'm not too sure about this one. This might actually distract away from the rest of the design. I don't necessarily want something that bold. Anything more than an accent, and this might be a little too bold, but I don't know. I can always remove it. That's the beauty of this. I can always remove it. Oops. Alright, let's do... Whoopsies. So... Now this will represent... These are essentially intended to represent the windows of the whole structure up here. So there's going to be even more that needs to go on here. So I'm going to go up 2 blocks. To place one there. Oops. All right. See, that's also one of the things that I'm running a risk of, is if I make this room up here too big, the whole thing just will clash. I don't want to do that. I don't want it to clash. So, let's go down here to the stone cutter. Let's cut some more stairs. 8 should be enough. And then slabs, I'm going to need at least 16 slabs. Now, to get back up, I'm going to use scaffolding. Alright, now this is the tricky part, and the part that I'm not 100% sure on. Slabs go here. Here. And I'm going to have to look at this from below in order to know if I've gotten it right. And then slabs go here and here. So that's there. I'm going to want to look at this from below before I settle on it. It's getting dark. Go. All right. Skip the night real fast. And that was mildly risky, but I don't think I had much choice, because otherwise the golems down there are going to keep spawning things in there. Now, I am going to have to knock out some of this in order to put everything in, but I do want to see what this looks like from below. And if memory serves, the design will fit in this space. So I just need to have roughly a 4x5 space for it. So, no kitty cat. Now he wants out. He's also probably trying to tell me that it's about time for me to actually go on another break, but I did want to... Did I pick that up? I think I picked that up. Okay. I do want to look at what this will look like from below. Oh! That's not bad at all. I need more stairs to make it look less boxy, but certainly work with that. So, and I need to add more color to the whole shape up there, so... Okay. It's coming along. It's certainly coming along. I'm gonna go AFK here for a little bit. Our villagers are breeding. Okay, and there's adults in there, so that's good to go. Just need to look in on stuff down here. I think I can get away with more brown terracotta in the area if I play my cards just right with it. So, let's look at. Ooh. It's looking a bit flat, and the copper's not popping like I thought it would, so it's fine to leave that there. Come on, we're gonna run. There we go. All right, so it's fast approaching 5:15. I'm gonna take a another 15-minute break, and we'll resume at 5:30 after I take a little bit of a peek at my storage system in here. See if there's block that I feel like I'm going to need. Not, I can make some. Iron for it. Still proceeding with the smooth sandstone, which I'm very, very happy that's coming along so nicely. is for an iron farm. I can justify the cost. Okay. I'm going to put those there. Grab some spruce. Yes, I know he's meowing, but he just wants out of the room right now. And all right, smithing table. So right here. Yeah. Okay. Eh, it is for an iron farm. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK again. All right, be back in roughly 15 minutes or 5:30, whichever is most applicable. So, all right, be right back. Alright. Sorry for the extended delay there. I believe it's... I did hear a zombie nearby at some point in the night. So... yeah. That happened. So I'm now moving on to... wait. I have 16 of them. I think it's going to have to do for now. So, the reason why I wanted the smithing table is they'll add a bit of a difference in color variation on the inside that I'm really hoping will actually work. But look at that. That is just so... I mean, you've got the base colors and stuff at the top there, but everything else in the bottom works its way, it builds itself. Now imagine that across a much larger structure. That's what this is all going to eventually look like. So yeah, I think I was able to accomplish stuff, and you can see the brown terracotta creating those darker shadows up in there. Makes it look like it's so much more of a castle. So, to recap, yeah, I was a little unsure about the... I actually was very unsure about some of those blocks there, but now I'm actually kind of glad they're turning out so well. So, alright, I need to have my stonecutter on me. It must still be up there. Okay. I need to cut some of the sandstone into more stairs, because I need more stairs. And we have a decent number of villagers in here. I count 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A total of 7. 5 of which are adults. That's wonderful. Okay. Oh, yeah. And this will look so much better as time goes on as well. So, as more of the structure starts popping in, this will start to fade into just the normalcy of what all this is. Alright. I'm just going to bite the bullet and make a bunch of those. Instead of trying to plan out specific numbers of what I need. The reason for that... actually, I can combine those and save a little space. The reason for this is that on the next level of what I'm going to be doing over here, I want to make sure that it's not a simple look. So what I'm going to do, to break things up a little bit anyway, I'm going to have that. And I'm going to have this in there. And then that. So, and that will add another color into the mix, one I think will be beneficial to the overall look. Put that there, there, there. So, and then once I have this done, I'll be clear to just go nuts with the roof. The roof is going to be fairly simple. Oh. The snow. I cannot wait until you get that general mob farm going, which, the more I think about it, the general mob farm is probably going to go someplace adjacent to this. So, I can have an AFK spot which maximizes the functionality of the majority of my farms. Not really an AFK spot, it's just a centralized spot, I guess is what I meant to say. Alright, I need to look at this on the ground though, before I proceed with the next steps. It may require a little bit more tweaking, but that's fine. Right. Oh, I like it. It works. It really works. Oh yeah. It adds kind of a mechanical element to the sides there. Okay. Can break this up a little bit with some more of the wood along the top there, but that's, you know, this is going to be used in the design at the top there as well, so it's a how to phrase this. It's going to pop just right, and then there will be elements dangling down from there, so. But as it is right now, right here, this is the area that I'm actually kind of a little bit worried about. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. This is me thinking about the interior here right now. I could make a few slabs. I really only just need 8. Right. Then I can fill out the interior here. The reason I hesitated on doing just full blocks in the first place was I wasn't sure how this would end up looking. So let's try this. I already like it better. I already do. So interiors are tricky, but having sometimes just bold angles goes very well when it comes to interior, especially with such a flat color to start with. I'm not critiquing my choice of color because it was my choice in color, but having a base color that is rather pastel does tend to mean that you need to put that little bit of extra effort into making sure that the next phases of the design are just that much more pronounced. Okay. So for this stage, I'm going to, exclusively along the outer edge here, add in 1 layer of blocks. So, and then this will, this will then dictate the accent and the darkness color to work with. As well, it gives me a place to light up the interior here. So, let's make a few torches, and then I place the torch there. Just like that, it will create, on the inside, when this is done, a nice lighting effect. I would like to use lanterns. I don't have the resources for lanterns right now, so I have to be careful with that. The next thing that I'm going to do is add in the wood. Now, I want to see if I place it on a flat edge, it will present with, away from that flat edge, something that's flat, but will it do the same thing here? Won't. That complicates things a little bit. Not unduly, it just adds a complexity to this step that I was hoping wouldn't have to worry about. This work. It's vertical along this edge, which means I was facing the wrong way. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, so I'll come back around to that. Okay. Let's carefully sneak across here. Alright. And I can fix that one. That's not a big deal to fix. Okay. The reason for this right here is that it'll create yet another one of those darker spaces, and I can augment that with the corners. So this is just me adding yet another brown to the mix. So, all in the interest of color variation. So that will make the whole thing up here seem a little bit less daunting in terms of the overall amount of space that is taken up by this. Now, that's the last I'm probably going to be using that, because I don't really have any more need to use that wood. However, I don't know why I just split that block stack. However, in the corners here, I'm going to place the brown terracotta, and sun is setting. And this will create the next layer of dark depth for me to work with. But it'll also create some very much needed contrast. I can then use, well, it's not so much as an anchor point, but it is anchoring the roof. So let me sleep real fast. Ooh, I don't know if that came from the mic, because my mic's right here by my neck, but I just popped my neck and that was loud. Okay. So now, roofs can be tricky, especially when you're stuck using just a full block. You need to avoid getting stuck in the it has to be X, Y, and Z phase of things. So I realized I forgot something. I have all the moss here, but I didn't grab the carpets. Carpets are what make this thing spawn-proof, as well as so the snow doesn't mess with them. So this will give me an opportunity to look at from the bottom as well, because I need to go grab something I forgot. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And see, this is a fully realistic looking design. Just need to break up that surface a little bit, and I think I can do that with some moss and azalea bushes. So, or actually I should be able to do it just with an azalea bush, but what did I just pick up? A piece of rotten flesh. Zombie must have burned because I was distracted. But I need the moss carpets. So that'll allow this to keep its green vibe without me having to worry too much about putting string on it. Yes, I know string will be advantageous in this, but yeah, I'm still worried about it. I wonder, can you dupe string? I don't think so, no. String is not just a tile block, it's also a block that provides a couple of other things in there, so interacts with specific other blocks. I don't think it will work. Regardless, I used all my string to make scaffolding, so I don't have any right now. Alright, 47 moss carpets. It's not much, but it's something. And I think I'll take a few flowering azaleas, because I could definitely use them. Grab that, because it's also going to get used. And we'll go from there. Phone's vibrating. Alright. Just responding to somebody who messaged me, so. It's Christmas, everybody's saying thank you for the various gifts and whatnot, so. Hey, I do it just because I like giving people gifts. So. But pretty much my entire, the office staff and my entire department gifts and stuff. So. Well, literally the entire office staff got gifts from me, except for myself. So. Yeah. My coworker, she opened up these nice copper moss gum mules that I got her, and she's just loving them. So, like, all right, I'm happy. Happy I was able to find something you liked. That's the value that I get from buying people gifts. So. All right, stay away from that because I don't need the rotten flesh, and I can just go ahead and despawn. Alright. Got the carpet. So. Yeah, let's try that. Have any wood on me? Would spruce be out of place? I realized I grabbed 4 of these. I meant to grab 8 of these. Oh well. Let's just see what we can do. Need be, I can put the moss block in a trapdoor and whatnot, make that look all completely closed off, but what I'm thinking I could do here is, I may have to just knock out that section of the wall here, is do that, and then put the flowering azalea on top of this. Like so. And just have it add in another color to the overall mix, breaking up the color palette that's here, which I don't think I need to break through into this. So let's do that. Then I'll go around and place this because I have to go get more of the flowering azalea bushes. So. I'm reasonably sure that these are not spawnable. Regardless though, because this is going to be something where I need to make sure everything is spawn proofed, I'm going to be putting moss carpet on top. So, Because this is going to include a spawning chamber for the iron golems, and the iron golems should not have the ability to spawn to anywhere else. Alright, now that we're here on this stage of things, we need to continue with our design along here. 2 blocks, pop out. Block there, and there we go. So, 2 blocks, and then 1 out. So, place that there, or out, and go along here. And why am I doing it this way? This creates a level of symmetry to the roof. It also makes it a whole heck of a lot easier to have it come to a point. Yeah, I could make a flat edge work here, but it just looks so bland. This adds another more complicated angle to the whole mix, which, perfectly honest, is still very, very good. Alright. And then it also allows me to use these blocks to anchor the next level, like so. There we go. So, just have to go all across here. See, now it's already creating the anchored look that I needed. So most of the space underneath here, I'm going to have to go around and break all this snow, aren't I? Anyway. I did not grab nearly enough moss for this project. Oh boy, I've already gone through most of what I've got. So, alright. See, there we go. Now we've got an overhang forming here. And since I'm down here, I'm going to go around and break the moss or the snow in places I can. So, I will need to add moss car. I'm going to have to just go and actually, I need to find a lush cave. I have to do that. I just simply need too much of it, and I could do the whole bone mealing and whatnot, so. Yeah, and then long spaces like this, it's going to get carpeted. This will add a layer of additional atmosphere inside the tower. And yeah, I'm gonna need so many more moss carpets. Alright. Before things go too much further though, I need to... Alright. Alright, let's see what this looks like down in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, I only have a little bit of moss left, so let me use this to make the next layer to the roof. So it's from here that the roof starts to get a little bit more of a interesting shape. So we're going to go into, and then leave that one there. That gets left there. Then we go 2 this way. 2 this way. That one there. 2 this way. 2 this way. That one there. Alrighty. See, now we've got this consistent stair-step design in here, but also allows us to have this central ridge, which breaks things up. And if I really, really wanted to, I could make the central ridge 3 wide, but I want it to be 1 wide. Because it'll make the whole narrowing to a point seem a little bit more particular. I know that doesn't mean anything to anybody watching this other than a builder, but trust me, it makes it seem a little bit easier and a little bit more realistic. So I've spawn-proofed the interior here. I now need to spawn-proof the exterior. And I'm going to do that with carpets. But I don't have enough. Like, I really do not have enough. On the bright side, it just looks like it's adding that little bit extra thickness to the layer, so... And there we go. I need to go get more, like a lot more. So yeah, but here we go. This is the final roof design. And then it's just going to go, the next row will go in from this and go up. There will be another point that goes up from here. And yeah, so I could make the angle to show just exactly how it's going to look from here. All right. I don't have enough to continue from here, but yeah. I may need to... Actually, I should probably move this. All right. Yeah, let's break this, see what the lighting in here is. Oh, this isn't actually that poorly lit. Yeah, it's... Alright, let's go up and get those pieces of scaffolding. Alright, that should be... Ow. Okay, I'm just in... My lack of parkour ability is just really setting itself in today. Alright. So I need more flowering azaleas and I need more moss. So to do that, I'm going to need bone meal. So, alright, down we go. Suppose I can make an automated composter setup. Not really needed, but it would work. But, alright, now that I've just added on one of the more bold colors to the whole thing, I do want to look at this from a distance. Oh, yeah. And see, there's the boldness that I was going towards. That bright green. Do I have any more moss? Got one stack of moss here, which I could use to continue on that, but I need... So... Alright, let's do this real fast. And I'm just going to put what I've got in here. Come back for it another time. I need to go farm moss. Especially the flowering azaleas that just pop out. And it makes the look here of this sandstone less monolithic seeming. I do feel that I need to do something kind of like to brace them in there, but that's just a sandstone slab. That's all that needs. Ooh, that looks so good. Alright. Hey. I'm not patting myself on the back overly. This is nice. So, this is a really nice look. Alright, let's go bone meal. What do I have that I can sacrifice in large quantities to bone meal? Bill! I already know a few things. Ooh, speaking of bone meal, it's just one bone, but hey, some bone meal. Alright. Don't think I'm at the point where I'm able to make a cobblestone or stone generator. So, let alone one that can use a feed tape in order to make the whole thing. So, alright, I'm gonna go around, harvest what I can. Actually, no, I'm gonna grab a composter, chests, other stuff that's useful for that. Alright, let's... This. I have a supply of chests, but yeah. Composter. 2 hoppers. I've got 4 chests. I only really need 2. We'll do that. I should have brought down all those saplings. Oh well. And then let's grab a piece of moss, so for me to bone meal. That's 18. Alright, let's do that. Let's go and grab a bunch of stuff, and most of the things I'm going to be harvesting right about now are going to get used for bone meal. So, that's all these carrots. They're all ready to harvest. So, yeah, of course they are. I haven't harvested these in a while. That's going to be the sugarcane. Yes, I know I could turn it in paper. I don't have somebody for that trade yet. Right now it's just taking up space in my inventory, and this is a non-productive manual farm. So at the moment, it's to be used for whatever the need arises for it. Whether that be to make paper, whether that be to try and find a villager to sell it to, or compost it. Alright. Let's go grab this. And this way. Alright, up here. Yeah, I know I could get a lot more bone meal if I just start bone mealing and then composting what I get from the moss block, and I'll get more bone meal back. I don't really want to do that right now. And you guys are not growing. So, anyway, let's go grab those potatoes and stuff, and I'll continue digging around and bone mealing through and working my way through this area. So. Look at this. This is a proper crop of carrots. Alrighty. Alright, then I'll grab the potatoes and do the same thing to them. Okay. See, now that's decent. Decent amount of supplies. And while I could cook these potatoes, I have a supply of cooked potatoes. Oh. Alrighty. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, let's do this. Oops, just a bit more here. Let's set up an automatic composter right here. Alright. Chest. Hopper. Composter. Really? Alrighty, everything that goes in here is getting composted. Alright, I don't think I can compost poisonous potatoes. I'll try, but I'm not confident it's actually going to work. Alright, well that does its thing. It's already producing bone meal, so. Break all these snow layers because they're going to be in the way. Alright, that goes there. Alright, yeah, let's just go nuts. I have scaffolding still on me? I do. I can dig far, pretty much as far down as I want, really. Or as far as the cave below me is. Grab this coal while I'm here. Don't think gravel turns. Alright, so if I do that. Oh yeah, no, this is producing way more than I thought it would. Alright, not as many in the carpet world, but that's okay. Skip the night here. Let's see how far we can get with this. Yeah, that's... oh, I missed one. Alright, let's go over here. Ooh, boy, that was a large conversion. I don't know what the conversion rate usually is, but that seemed relatively high. Alright, well, this is... Alright, I have to go down there now. Fortunately, this is all fairly well lit, so... because I've been down here before. Okay. Saw that happen. Oops. Ouch. I need to get Feather Falling 4. Yes. That was different. Huh. Sorry, I got kind of quiet here, got a little caught up in what I'm doing here, and was not talking or engaging. I am so sorry for that, everybody. I just kind of got in this whole mental conversation, I guess, with myself on resource management and stuff, so. And then for whatever reason, a scene from The West Wing came to mind. I was just like, oh crud. So, if anyone ever wants to, talk about TV and whatnot, I'm more than willing to talk about TV shows and stuff. Some of the greatest TV shows out there are just ones that either get absolute critical acclaim, but a lot of people misunderstand them, or a lot of people think that that was just not for a show meant for them, so they wouldn't ever think to watch it. Oh. And the West Wing definitely falls into that category. So 46 carpets. The main thing I'm going for right now are the carpets. I don't think I can make them, so no matter what, I'm gonna need a lot of carpets. They're the one that I don't think I'm gonna be able to actually cope without. Maybe the duper will work on these? I don't know. I'll have to give it a try. If it does, then that kind of solves the problem. I'm also trying to get some blocks to build the roof, which, yeah, I'm pretty much there. I've got more than enough to finish the roof. Alright, let's grab that. Let's make my way out of here. Oh, nope. I messed that up. Well, I guess I have to live here now. I can't get out. No. Do want to grab this, though. Alright. That's just some seeds. Alright, that automatic composter should have converted everything to bone meal by now, except for maybe those potatoes. I don't think it can convert poisonous potatoes. Toss that in there. Yeah, it can. Okay, well, let's toss the bone meal in there so it's there for when I need it. And let's try something with the carpet, with the duper down there. If these will be duped, that looks so good. Oh. Yeah. I'm not trying to keep patting myself on the back. I genuinely really like how it looks. So. And that's just to be an iron farm. Think about it. That's just to be an iron farm. That's not the castle proper. That's just one element of the castle. Oops, I kind of broke both of the slime blocks. Alright, let's do that. Gonna work. Didn't dupe them. Nope. Well, that's unfortunate. What to do? I could just make do with what I've got right here. I've got a couple other things that I could try. Let's put those in there. Need to finish those off. Have some white wool and cactus. If these were to go through here real fast, toss it in there. Still doing just fine on terms of ooh, I should take you guys out because you're filling that up. So I can make carpet. Oh, it takes only 2. Let's do that. Goes there. Let me see if the carpet duper will work for this kind of carpet. The duper will work for that. If it does, I can use it as a... It won't be perfect, but it will work. There's just some distinct differences between the two, so... Let's see how this... See if this works. The other design I saw that would use this required a coral fan. Yeah. That didn't work either. They're very similar. So. Alright, well. I'm gonna put that there as kind of like a broke the one on the observer only. Alright. I've got some carpets. It's not enough. Let's go see what we can do over here on the design. There might be... I mean, I don't want to break up the roof that much, so I think I'm just going to have to suck it up and deal with what I've got. And have to come back to it another time before I put the iron farm together. So, because I don't think I'm getting the iron farm going tonight. So, I'll get this going, see what's going on there, and then I'm going to need a lot of carpet. So, oh well. It's not a big deal. Now, let's go... Ooh. That was a stiff one in the neck. Got an hour and 15 minutes left of time I plan to stream with. So afterwards, I'm opening up a nice bottle of Kentucky bourbon. So it was given to me for Christmas from a coworker, and I'm very much going to enjoy drinking it. Don't get me wrong, I am very appreciative for that person. So, all right. Extra little step in making sure these are fully spawn protected, I think will pay off quite well. Now, I got that one. I'm just going to do this one layer at a time around the edge to see how far these carpets will take me. I don't anticipate them taking me super far, but try it. Right down to 32, 29. There, that's the end here. So, alright, got that one. Oops. So I can do that. Yeah, this is going to take a lot. Alright, back to where I started. Ooh, I already got that one. Let's get these sections here. And then I'll just use what I have left to continue up this line right here. Yeah, I've got 5 left, so. Alright. Now the next layer in this roof was going to be here. So, I'm going to have... Oops. Alright. Going to allow the box for one layer, but not the next. And then on this side it comes in entirely. Sticking up yet again. See how this breaks up the surface here? It makes it look tall, but without it actually being tall. So, some little tricks you can use. And just do this, like so, and go all the way around. So don't feel like you have to use certain shapes. That is probably the biggest limiting factor that anyone can put on themselves when playing Minecraft, especially when creating a complicated shape like a roof. Don't feel like you're stuck using only one particular tool in your toolbox, so to speak. So, because you will feel that sensation of, I have no choices, I'm stuck, I can't do anything, and then you'll feel like you're stuck within that. Go over here. You feel like you're stuck within that one confinement, that one constraint that now set about yourself. There we go. I think I'm going to put carpets along the top here. It'll bear my weight, really? That's surprising. Alright, now, if I had an elytra, I'd just fly off and show how this looks, but I do want to look at it from the interior next. I've got those all in there. Oh, yeah. See, on this side it looks, geometric and simple. On the outside, it does not. Yet, the pattern that I replicated and worked my way up with is super simple. It's just you cut off the corner every other block. But it makes it narrow and taper just right. And if you want to look at it from a distance, it will accomplish that look. See? Oh, yeah. It's done. So, except along the outside, I think I am going to use more jungle wood to help kind of brace it up along here and whatnot. But that's stuff I can do with scaffolding from the outside. Right now, apart from putting the carpet on the very top, the detail on this thing's mostly done. It is mostly done. I'm very happy with this. So, with that said, though, moss was just one of the limiting factors right now. I really need to go back to that. So, and put that here. And I'm going to grab these saplings. So, I'll keep the ferns. So, but yeah, I'm going to have to go back, get those composting, keep making more, keep working around. So I'm just going to start digging out a crater in that thing of moss. And I need more jungle wood. Definitely need more jungle wood. Yeah, I could put some fence posts up in that spot. Make it look like the roof's a little more balanced and stable. But yeah, it's coming along. I love this color gradient as well. It just pops. And from a distance, it looks like it's a whole heck of a lot more sturdy than it actually is. Nice. Villagers are coming along. Alright, I don't know why I was worried about it, because that villager breeder design is extremely reliable. Alright. Got all these saplings. I'm going to turn them to bone meal. And gonna go... I took all the bone meal with me, or not all the bone meal, all the moss with me. I don't have... There should be some back at the base. I didn't bring all of it. If I did, I'm gonna feel stupid. Alright. Oh well. And then jungle wood. I probably need to go to the jungle and chop down about 20 or so the double trees to get enough to continue on the rest of the castle. So what I envision is coming up to about here in height is the building that's going to be the villager trading hall. And then the wall is going to kind of partially encompass that. So this is just going to be one element in the overall design. The castle I want to build is going to be enormous. But that's part of the fun. It truly is. Alright, let's see how big of an done I am. Nope, I did not take it all with me. Alright. Got my bed in there. Let's just go along and start carving through all that bone meal. As I probably need... I would say I need at least another stack and a half, maybe 2 stacks worth of carpets to finish that off. Duping didn't work. That's unfortunate. So, oh well. Let's get it going. And it's getting dark, so... Oops, and I left this in there. Not mean to. Oh, and there's a block here I could use to convert anyway. So. Let's do that. Let's grab you, and let's sleep. So, you come with me. So what I'm going to do, as I just carefully slip down here, is instead of going in the same place like I have been, the gravel here, that's probably going to be unavoidable, so I'm going to have to move the gravel. What I'm going to do is just continuously spread it along the floor, and then do a sweep on my way back, or then sweep all the way back to where I started, and just do a couple of passes like that. And then this right here, gravel, I can use it for concrete. So I've got green dye, I can get blue dye. I think, yeah. I'll be fine on concrete for a bit. Alright, now. Alright, let's do this. Let's put you there. 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 And there. Alright. Okay. Moss block in there. Okay. Who's texting me? Let's see. A text message from my dad. Oh, my dad, the motorcycle instructor that teaches people how to ride motorcycles, just got a Lego motorcycle for Christmas. Oh, that is so cute. So, oh well, that's kind of what he gets for marrying a practical joker for his second wife, or for his wife. But yeah, not my mom, my stepmom, but yeah, these things are always complicated questions. Oh, oh well. I don't know if I ever get a present from them that's a bathe and brew again. I'm just like, you're getting it next time. So, my stepmom loves practical joke gifts. So, she once got me a bag of. It was literally entitled a bag of shit, but it was seasonings and stuff to be used for barbecuing and cooking and whatnot. And I actually really ended up loving those. Ended up using them quite a bit. There we go. I just bone mealed a plant. And there we go. Alright. Come on, there we go. Alright. I know I keep getting distracted. I'm actually starting to run out of stamina for this one, so. Even though I have taken a few breaks, it's still, you know, it's a drain. So. I don't have nearly the stamina that I had a couple of years ago, but, you know, it's par for the course, so. Alright, let's go this way. Getting a decent number of carpets I'm seeing, so this strategy might be paying off. And just in the sheer output of carpets. But if it's producing the more moss as well, that's beneficial. So the reason I'm so concerned about the carpet, normally I wouldn't be, I'd just use string, but for anything within a certain range of the iron farm, it has to be spawn proofed. Otherwise it could damage, or it could break the iron farm. So, the golem will spawn in a place where it doesn't get killed, another one won't spawn in, and yeah. So, just gotta balance it correctly. So that's what I'm trying to do right now, is make sure that the area around the iron farm is well spawn proofed, and that's going to mean all this. So are you going to bone meal? Bone meal? That was a carpet. Okay. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh, look, it's uncovered some more coal. Alright, yeah, this is kind of an interesting method of strip mining. If your end goal is to get lots of moss and carpets and stuff, and this is the best way to do it, but until you can get an automated farm up and running anyway. So. Alright. Ooh, there's a bunch up here, too. Nearly a whole stack. So even though it looks like I'm producing a lot, the number of carpet I get versus the number of moss block is significantly smaller. That's okay. Alright, let's... Because I'm starting to get a little worried about the lighting level in here, and this is hardcore, I'm just going to take that little extra precaution right there. But yeah, this is going to be quite a lot. I'm done with it. So, and going with moss for a roofing block was kind of a gamble on my part. I wanted the green. That's the main reason why I did it. I wanted the green. But also, it has several design options available to it that available with it, I should say, that I wanted to try out. So I saw that what other builders, notably Gemini Tay on Hermitcraft Season 8, have done with moss as a roof, and it looks so good. Alrighty. Oop, got more copper. Alrighty. Let's see what we got going in here. Alright, let's grab... Oh, this pickaxe is about to die. Do I have iron? I have iron on me. Oh. Alright. And the copper was a gamble, too. Gamble which I'm glad paid off, actually. Alright. That one there that I missed. Got nearly a full stack. So, looks to be I'm getting about 8 to 10 per round here, which isn't bad. I don't have a crafting table on me. Oh, I don't remember if I brought one with me when I was up there or not. Oh well. I'll make do. Alright, let's do that. Alright. Go. So, after having put some thought into it, I think that the next series I'm going to run in parallel to this will be 7 Days to Die. So, I think, and it will be a hardcore-esque 7 Days to Die series. So, if I die, I'm done. So, it's going to be the main challenge in that, because 7 Days to Die is a game where it's extremely easy to die. So, okay, let's do that. That said, though, I'm having a lot of fun with this, and in 7 Days to Die, there's several other elements to the game that allow you to play and design in a different way than you can in Minecraft, and that's actually a lot of fun sometimes. So, being able to combine some of the building techniques and skills that I've learned here in Minecraft into 7 Days to Die will be quite useful. Now, of course, in 7 Days to Die, there is the whole imperative of you have to, survive. Kind of like this, but it's getting dark. kind of like in Minecraft here, but that's hostile entities are more aggressive and will attempt to kill you more heavily. So that's a part of what I'll just have to adapt to the technique. But it's a game I've played before. I'm reasonably familiar with strategy and how to survive in that game. Oh, I almost got stuck. All right. Ooh. All right. Oops. Accidentally converted the block that was holding my torch. Well, at the end of the day, not the end of the world, end of the day. Wow. Oh, yeah. So, well, I hope everyone's having a good Christmas. If you're tuning in afterwards, this is being filmed on Christmas Day. So, I'm just using it to enjoy my time. So, plus the fact that I'm continuing a series, which I'm actually really beginning to get a lot of engagement with. From my own standpoint, of course I'm interested in the series, but it's also that it's giving me an opportunity to spread out my horizons. Like making a rail duper was something I planned to do, but I mean, I've never done it before, and it was a learning experience for me, and that is fun to me. So, let's do till I'm out of bone meal here. All right. And let's through this stuff. So, and yeah, I'm really going to enjoy where I can take this, especially all the builds that I want to do. The castle that I'm planning is just the beginning. It really is. I had to have a starting point, someplace that's going to give me an ability to divert a lot of time into it. And so a giant castle made sense. Well, there are so many more directions I can go with this that I'm looking forward to the possibilities. I really am. So. Alright, let's go up here. Alright, and did I get everything? Nope, there's 2 more blocks there. 1 more over there. Stack and a half. It's a stack and a half. Stack in the half. Oh my god. I promise everyone I haven't been drinking yet. So, also, if there's a demand for it, there will definitely be the possibility for me playing Minecraft while drunk or otherwise inebriated. And I do not have... Alright, I'm just going to pillar up there. Stop myself because I could do this. Okay. Otherwise inebriated, so I've got various... Oh, that looks so good. And that's just the iron farm. That's the thing. That tower is just for the iron farm. So. Alright, let's toss that in there. I made some. No carpet on that, so. Yeah, that looks good. I can just imagine the whole castle with the tall, because it's going to be about right there with the main keep. It's going to be so good. It's going to look so good. Yeah, it's not too busy either. It doesn't have the overbearing nature that sometimes going really heavy on the details can cause. I'm going to leave that there for now because I kind of saved my To save me earlier. There we go. That was. I apologize for that, everyone. I could feel it coming, but it wouldn't come out. Alright. How are we doing on fuel? Oh, we are fine. We are fine and dandy. Alright, I'm going to grab this until my inventory is full. There we go. And brown terracotta can go there. Nope. There. There. Brown terracotta goes over here. Dirt goes in there. So I can actually grab both of these, really. Alright, Alright. Do that, and let's head up there. I can drop off the supplies that I've got, and I'm gonna go finish that roof. So, because there's still one more element left that's not there yet, and that's where the scaffolding currently is, and that's going to be the moss blocks that go up with that. So, that's gonna be a tricky one, but I mean, it's not that difficult, but it will provide a kind of a... Okay. But it will provide kind of like a central anchoring point. I don't think I'm going to do a lightning rod on it just yet. I mean, maybe later at another time, but not right now. So, if I were to do copper, I would want to have so much more copper than I currently have. And to do that, I'm going to need fortune. So, but yeah, let's just head up here. I normally have a crafting table on me. I don't know what happened to my crafting table. Oh well. I think there's my crafting table. I cannot believe I just said that. Oh well. Alright. And then in here, let's put the smooth sandstone in, which that right up fills that up. Okay. Put you there. Then this is going to be one of the blocks I'm going to have to mass produce. Let's do that. And then I'll just continue with what I've got right now. Let's put you over here. Make a pickaxe real fast. I need that. And I'm definitely going to need some iron axes, so... But that's later. That's for later. Okay. I've got that. Let's go up above. Alright. I think the interior here I'm going to have to leave very functional. I was going to try to do a staircase, but I don't want to do that to anybody. Have such a narrow staircase, so we're going to go up in here. And yeah, let's use this. There we go. Everything else I should be able to easily see if there's carpeting on it. Nope, that turns out not to be possible. I can't tell. I'm reasonably sure? Yeah, that has carpet on it. That does not. Okay, that's where that ended. Okay. Yeah. Kind of cheat by looking at the hitbox. It's got that extra little pixel on it, but... yeah. It's hit and miss. Okay. Fortunately, this is coming along nicely. I should do that corner too. While I'm at it, it's all on the same level here. Alright. Yeah, this should totally prevent the iron farm from... iron golems from spawning up here. Alrighty. Yep. Alright, I need to find this one. Two. See if that works. It's too much. It's too much. Two. And then that'll allow me to get out this way. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Now for the interior here, there are a couple of things I can do to break it up. This is just using extra moss, so... which I don't have anymore. Okay, but yeah, you get the idea here. So let's go down through the center here. Oh, I should probably sleep though. Yeah, okay, I should not have put this off. Alright, let's go grab a little bit more moss. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah. I like that. Alright, let's do that. Put the carpet there. But yeah. It's spawn-proofed. It's not going to get snow on it. I love that. I really do. Alright, now. Since this is just going to have the iron farm directly in the center here, there will be a need to make some changes up here to run the hoppers and run the item release system. But I mean, when you look at that, just since I have the opportunity here, I'm just going nuts and making this as geometric design as I can. Got the torches in here, which, now that I think about it, I really don't like having them there. Can't really tell, and you can't. So there should be plenty of space to build the setup I need for the iron farm. So I can set it up in here how I need to. I've got all of that roof space to work with in here. And yeah, everything's just going to be all kind of tucked away. It'd be helpful if I was using the right tool. Come on. There we go. And yeah, when it comes to this, though... breaking up the walls here is going to be tricky. But I mean, from the interior, I mean, this has got a great view. This is looking out towards the the village and starter base. I love this. I really do. I know I keep saying it, but it's the truth. This design is so... I'm not going to call it easy or simple, but this design is so... it's versatile. There we go. That's probably the term that best describes this. It is a very versatile design that you can then implement the number of different aspects to it. In fact, the more I think about it, I might just, when I get the chance, or when I do eventually put those slabs in there and knock that stuff out, I might just replace it with some stripped jungle wood to create kind of a verticality, or not a horizontal line meat in there, but I need more jungle wood for that. So, no, that's the right one. All right, I need to be heading home. I'm not heading home. Just grab this one. Got 19 iron on me, so this is what I need to use to go and get a bunch more jungle wood. Because this design uses quite a lot. But it looks so good. Oh. I mean, I think when I get the iron from this to start adding lanterns into this, I can hang lanterns from here, I can hang lanterns from up here. There are just so many possibilities here. There just simply are. Alright, well, in order to get there, though, we need to go get more wood, so that's the next step of the plan here. Let's go get more wood. So let's do that. I go down here, go run and grab stuff. I'm going to set up kind of a base camp like I did at the desert. And I'm just going to use that as a base in order to start chopping down all the jungle trees in the area. I'm not really going to be very discerning about what gets chopped down in this. It's all the jungle trees, even the double ones, and even the single ones. Of course the double ones, because the double ones actually drop saplings. If I can figure out how to get that to work. Unless I want to waste a bunch of bone meal on it. I'm not there yet. I don't have a consistent supply of bone meal being produced. So it's something I'm just going to have to be careful with. Got jungle planks, so let's make a boat. I mean, I've got jungle wood here, but that's nowhere near enough that I'm going to need. Got chests, though, so that'll make a decent start for a base camp. Alrighty. It's going. It's going. Alrighty. I've got food. I've got my bed. Yep. I don't need scaffolding. I don't know why I have scaffolding on me. I'm doing it. I'm doing the typical builder thing. Normally I'm super focused on keeping my inventory as organized and functional as possible. I've been carrying around so many things I don't need to carry around. Oh. Alright. Let's get going. So, now after almost 2 weeks of this series, you know what the kind of build I'm going to do is. You know how I build, my processes, all that. So, if anyone has any comments or suggestions, or, would simply like to ask a question, feel free to reach out to me. I'm literally just post a comment. I'll read it. I'll see it. So, but yeah, I think once I get there and set up the base camp with the jungle, I think that's going to be the end of tonight's stream. Yeah, I know it's about a 10-minute walk away, but with a boat it'll actually be a lot faster. But it's been a nice long day. Gotten a lot done. I mean a lot. So, and with the resources I have set aside right now and have already gathered from the desert, I think that's enough to at least get the next couple sections of the castle started, including the area that's going to have the general mob farm and the wolf farm. That's what I meant to do. I just realized I forgot to go and collect the sheep that are there. Oh well. Oh well. If need be, I can always gather more. That's not a big deal. And they'll probably still be there. So. Hello, Mr. Fox. Alright, let's run this way. Get out into the open water. From there, I can just move so much faster in the boat. Oh, granted, I'm moving pretty fast right now, bouncing along. It's being in the open water will make it so much easier. And how did I run by here the first couple times and not see that village? Alright, let's skirt around the ocean monument here by sticking close to the shore. Hopefully I don't get mining fatigue. If I do, I've got a bucket. I can go milk a cow, but I'd rather not have to deal with mining fatigue. I'll tell you what, though, at one point having an ocean monument directly above the basement, I kept getting mining fatigue at the most random and disruptive of times. Ooh, coal! Halfway through breaking the block, mining fatigue hits. Anyway. So this ocean has 3 ocean monuments in it that I found so far. Damn, that's cool. I think when I finally get an elytra, I'm going to have so much fun. But yeah, so far so good. Like I said, end busting, that's probably going to be an all-day long stream, just like this one. When I defeat the dragon and all that good stuff, so... But I'm going to wait until I get to a point where I have either some better villager trading going on, some better enchantments available to me, and ideally the ability to trade emeralds and get enchanted diamond armor, tools, and weapons. At that point, I'll consider myself okay to go. It's not that I'm questioning my skills, it's that it's hardcore. I'm wanting to make sure I, go the extra mile, take the extra step forward in order to make sure that I have everything that I need to avoid ending up making some big mistakes, which would be really, really unfortunate if that happened. So I'm just going to put the effort forth so that possibility is significantly reduced. So, and it's not going to take that much extra effort. That's the thing that must be a small little desert, other than just a beach. That's the thing that a lot of the thing about me specifically, I guess, is that it's just I like to have that extra level of assurance in there. It's not that I'm questioning my skills; it's that I want to be able to confidently proceed with a plan, see it to its fruition, and then know I'm not going to end up, royally screwed over at the end of it all. So. And since this is hardcore and I get only 1 life, I feel very vindicated in that particular mindset. As it's what is essentially going to be keeping me alive for a while. Alright, we've got a bit of jungle ahead of me right now, and I think this is a good place to set up for a base camp. I see fire in the distance. Maybe not the best place to set up, but we'll see. Skip the night, and then I know that glow was lava, but I think I saw flames as well. Oh! Creeper. God damn it. Damn vines. Not wearing blast protection yet. That was lucky. Okay, I saw another mob. Looked like a skeleton with an enchanted helmet. And I see lava in the distance, so... And fire. Yep, I did see fire. Lava has started a forest fire. Ah! Okay, I don't, I mean, that'll work. Need to get to the other side of it, though. Alright, as the lava here spreads, it's just gonna get more and more. Ah! Oh, god damn it. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm just... Why can't I jump up? Okay. Just gonna let the water do its thing. Go. It didn't destroy the lava source block, but it's okay. Alright, that stopped the forest fire. Which, I'm not gonna lie, was actually really concerning me. Alright, let's grab these logs right here. It stopped it well enough, I guess. Alright, let's grab you guys. Come on. Alright. Forest fire has been averted. I rescued what I could. Alright. That has bought us a little bit of time, made it relatively important to have torches in the area. So, because as it appears, creepers like to hide in the bushes. So. Oops. That was smooth. Make it as difficult as possible for them to spawn close by. Alrighty. Let's go over here. Where did I park the boat? Ooh. Where did I park the boat? There it is. Okay. Over here, Alright. Let's grab you. Got everything I need to set up a base camp, which I'm going to set up over here at the edge of the jungle, where I've got a bit of space to work with here. Going to put various things in the area so I don't have to worry about them. I'll use my bed as needed. So first things first, I need to make a couple of axes. And then got some trees to chop down. So as it is though, I'm starting to get tired. Well, I've been getting tired. But yeah. Alright. So, the plan for the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow evening, okay? Tomorrow evening from... It's a wandering trader. Do you have anything even remotely worthwhile to trade with? Let's see... Brain coral, blue ice... Yeah. No, you don't. Okay. Those things are annoying. And the way that one was moving around was like, what the hell was that? Alright, so, plan is tomorrow I will be streaming. again. And the plan for tomorrow's stream is going to be continuing to gather resources to build up for the castle. Okay? And also, likely, if I have the time, though I don't suspect that I will, using that time, there we go, to build up, or to get the iron farm going. I know I have the villagers, I just need to set up the design in there and get that moving. But the difficult part's going to be finding a zombie, making it hold an item. Yeah, I could do a name tag. I haven't found a mine shaft yet. So that's my limiting factor there, is I haven't found a mine shaft yet. I could level up my librarians to see if they'll sell me name tags, but I don't think that's going to happen quickly. And I just simply have to be honest with myself about that. It's not going to happen quickly at all. So, and I have a sapling. Alrighty. So I'm going to put sticks down here because this whole process is going to get me a lot of sticks. Saplings here. And then these two set up for some space. And there. I suspect I'm going to get at least that much from this whole process. So, but that's going to be for next time, which, is going to, of course, include this project here, and include heading back to base and fully deforesting the top of the mountain. So, tomorrow's stream will be tomorrow evening, likely at 7 p.m. And I do have to get up early in the morning, so it's only going to be a couple of hours. So I can't promise I'll get to everything I've just mentioned. I can promise I will be spending a fair bit of time here in the jungle. But with that, thank you for tuning in, everybody. This has been Wolf, and have a good night.